Hello and good morning. How are we doing, everybody? What's going on? Good morning. French Fry Apocalypse, Canra, Phoenix Grey, Madame Angela, Justice Games, Just Possu. Hope everyone's doing well. We've got grey skies here this morning. We actually had some rain last night. Which we've much needed over here. It's been very dry, very hot, very dry. Question of the day. What is the best card game? Phoenix already getting in there with Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering, best card artwork? Okay. I think I'd agree with the best artwork for Magic the Gathering. For sure. Marvel Snap? Uno. I don't care how many families it destroys. Poker? Huh. Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! Are definitely both games that, I don't know. I would love to be more into, but the time and money commitment is just, probably too much. Right. We haven't been winning too much lately, so, the plan is to try and get back to winning ways. We'll see if we can. Going for Minecraft today. What's going on, Lil Slum? How we doing? We got Wing Boots, Lost Coffer, Silver Crucible. We're trying to slow it down a little bit today. I've been playing very fast lately. We legally can't say Slay the Spire 2 because it hasn't reached full release yet. I mean, it's got to be up there, bro. It's gonna be up there. So Silver Crucible makes it easier to do an early elite. We can look at doing one of these. And then that looks nice. Phantom could be kind of hard for Ironclad. So yeah, I like the look of doing all these events. With the Crucible. Then going into the elite. Then doing that. Balatro. Damn. Okay. I was watching a video this morning about some guy who won like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like World Championships or something. And like everyone had like really expensive meta decks and he just rocked up with some like random cheap deck and like smashed everyone. That's my kind of thing, man. Bash Strike. Question of the day. I'm an enjoyer of 500. What on earth is that? 500 card game. Plays similar to Rummy. Rummy 5000. Wait. This is 5000. It's 500. 500. 500 is a trick-taking game. Okay. $43 playing cards. Okay. Always prefer Duel Masters to Magic the Gathering. Kill this. Unrelenting Plus. Rampage Plus. Breakthrough Plus. Rampage is kind of interesting now. Haven't taken it since it's been buffed yet. Deal 10 damage and increases card's damage by 10 this combat. Breakthrough is probably fine. Unrelenting is not bad. Let's take Unrelenting. It is the least common here. Right, choose one starter card to transform into Peck. I mean, can work against Phantom. Choose one starter card to transform into Toric Toughness. Enchant a card with Slither. So Slither is less good with Unrelenting. I mean, in fact, you would put Slither on Unrelenting. Yeah. If we were going to slither something, we'd slither the Unrelenting. Gwent? Well, I try to transform strike into toric toughness. I mean, with unrelenting, we do want less strikes. Anyway. Okay, nearly there. What's my least favorite card game? My least favorite card game? I mean, my favorite card game. I mean, my favorite card games over the years have got to be Hearthstone, Slay the Spire. I have always enjoyed Magic the Gathering when I played it. I haven't played that much Yu-Gi-Oh! But I have really enjoyed Magic when I played it. It's probably just been a little bit too complex. As in, like, when I played it, I mainly played it online, and whenever their opponent's having their turn, it all goes so fast, I don't really know what's going on. Havoc plus, Anger plus, Blood Wall plus. Right, we'll go with the Blood Wall plus. We've got 2 big block cards, Blood Wall and Toric. To be fair, Blood Wall is a lot bigger than Toric. For the shorter term. Transform a card in your deck or upgrade a card in your deck. I quite like transforming a strike. Because if we go unrelenting here, I'm trying to get rid of all the strikes. Tremble. Okay. Not amazing. Rune Terror was very good. Yeah, my least favorite card game. Least favorite. What have I played and not liked? I mean, generally, I like most card games. Like, I'm very much a card game person. So I do like most card games. Boom. Breakthrough plus, Rampage plus, Armaments plus. We should probably take the Breakthrough just so we've got an AoE card. Grab it. We could go into an Elite right now if we wanted. I don't hate that. Let's do it. Weak Pot could be good against the bird. Gotta do the damage in this fight. Can't take it slow, really. Hearthstone was difficult for me to get into. You needed either to spend money or too much time to actually get into meta decks. Yeah. I mean, because I streamed it, I ended up... I mean, when I first started playing the game, I didn't have barely any of the cards. But over time of getting into it and, like, streaming it and then it eventually becoming a job, it gets to a point where eventually you just end up spending money on the packs. Miss Hearthstone. Yeah, there's not really a card game that I, like, hate or anything. So the question of, like, what's my least favorite card game is... I don't know if there is one. I'd have to probably play a lot more card games. I do think Magic the Gathering is one of the best, but not in its current form. Sadly, Corp Greed made everything that made it good disappear or diminish. What do you mean? Like, what made it good? And what's wrong with the current form? We could take a Cinder, so we've got another expensive attack. It's weird, because, like, we're doing the expensive attack stuff, which is actually really what you don't want to be doing against Phantom. But, that's what we're doing here. Not even a basic 52-pack of card games like Solitaire. I mean, what I've played, like, Rummy, I've played Trumps, I've played, like, Cheat. You know, I like all those games. I miss the days when Netrunner was popular. When I haven't played... I don't think I've actually played Pokemon. Like, I've played a bunch of the Pokemon games. But in terms of the actual card game... It's never looked that interesting. So if I had to talk about, like, the main card games, I'd possibly say Pokemon, even though I haven't played it. Just because when I look at Pokemon compared to, like... Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, like, I'd probably rather play one of those games. Yes, I gotta update this tree. Hang on a second. We lost the defect run, which means that is a 0. Thank you. Right, up to date. I'm gonna skip those. Upgrade the block card. Empty chest. Not empty chest. Gorget. Ooh, so stone armor could be very good this run. Right, do we want to go to the shop, or do we want to do 2 elites? We're in a spot where I'm relatively happy to go for elites. Like with Horncleat and Gorget, that's pretty good block on the first couple of turns. We've got reasonably good damage with the Unrelenting Plus and the Breakthrough Plus. We can I want to have double potions going into the boss, I think, if possible. I'm going to take the more aggressive path here. Okay, we should have good block then too. With Horncleat as well. Really just want the breakthrough here. Breakthrough kills the 2 at the back. Right. Chillin'. In control. Okay, well, when we've got Gorget, we should really be taking stone armor. And we're going into an elite. Possibly want to upgrade that stone armor as well first. It used to be that sets came out regularly, but not too often. The metas lasted a while, and it was economically possible to build A-tier decks in those formats. Now the sets of new cards come out so frequently that keeping up is almost impossible. You need to invest so much money. Okay. Understood. Right, gotta find that breakthrough again. It's the key card. Unrelenting. And I'll strike 1 so that breakthrough would kill it. The back one would die to a breakthrough. No breakthrough could mean that this is a good block turn. We block 24. Which blocks everything. We'll get that one in range of breakthrough as well. And then the breakthrough comes out. Big. And just 1 attack and we get there. This has gone pretty well. Colorless Pot and Pocket Watch. Bludgeon, Feel No Pain, Iron Wave. I mean, with the Unrelenting, I'm down to go for Bludgeon here. Let's go for it. And we know that the next elite is the Statue. So against the Statue, you need big damage. I really like upgrading Stone Armor, but I'm going to upgrade Bludgeon. It's good for the Statue. Big bludge. actually healing up off these fights right now. Cinder, Health from Beyond, or Breakthrough. Health from Beyond, I don't have any ways of exhausting it right now. So it doesn't make loads of sense. I'm gonna skip. One more elite. Let's go maximum damage. We don't have damage next turn if we play more things. It's probably better to bash so we get Pocket Watch off. Lane. Where we've destroyed this act. Honestly, like, overgrowth with big attacks is really strong. Except against Vantum. That's the one thing here. The one thing is that Vantum is the one enemy that this strategy is not so good against. Unrelenting Juggernaut Thunderclap. I mean, I really like Juggernaut, but it's an unrelenting deck. It is an unrelenting deck, so we're going to take the unrelenting. We probably should upgrade Stone Armor. Question of the day. For me, it would be Legends of Runeterra before the switch to PvE. So much variety in deck building, fairly easy to get all the cards, skill heavy, and not much random events. Gosh, I had so much fun with this game. Okay. I guess in short, I went from being fun-driven to profit-driven when Hasbro really saw what could squeeze out the players, and I do think that digital trading card games are somewhat to blame for that. I mean, I've only really mega been into digital trading cards. Like, I used to collect, like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards, but I never really, like, got into, like, playing the games that much. Magic has always been driven by profit. Come on, Akrop, how are we doing? Right, let's skip this. And we'll upgrade the Stone Armor. The Pocket Watch is actually really good here. We're just chaining expensive attacks together.
Nefero's just subscribed.
We haven't got much block next turn. And if we Toric, we don't need the block this turn. We don't need the block in 3 turns time. It's not attacking. So it's literally 2 energy for 7 block next turn. Which is bad. I'm going to use attack pot. Do we really need to do that though? I don't know if we really need to be using any pot. Yeah, we're actually fine, man. We're on like full health. We really did. Cool. Right, here we go. Strike, unrelenting. Unrelenting. And now we get loads of draws next turn. Its shield is finally gone, so we can start whacking it. Toric is a lot better this turn. We probably can do it, right? We can Tremble, Unrelenting, Bash, Toric. Plating combined with the Toric is a pretty good block. Huge damage bludgeon there. Wow. Beat Vantum with a big attack deck. I mean, it's just a good deck for this stage of the game. It's a very good early game deck. The Unrelenting's good damage while providing tempo. Strong relics for keeping us on higher health with Horncleat and Gorget. Pocket Watch also really good. Yeah, and having cards upgraded, pretty effective. Barricade, Hellraiser, Dark Embrace. Well, we're trying to remove strikes. It's not really a Hellraiser deck. We've already got rid of 2. Dark Embrace is great, but it doesn't really do anything in this deck right now. So it feels like Barricade is the only real option. And we haven't got loads of block, but the Gorget Horncleat Stone Armor is quite good. Taurik is quite good. So we could go Barricade. I opened up... oh, yo, Nepharos. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that. I opened up a Pokemon pack the other day for the first time that a friend gave me to open. It had a $1,000 card in it. Really? Is their pack so they kept it, but pretty cool? Damn. It's crazy how expensive some of these things have become, man. It's actually nuts. I mean, from what I remember, it's always been expensive, but now it's just ridiculous. I would say limited format Magic the Gathering is probably my favorite, simply because it doesn't require hundreds to thousands of dollars for a competitive deck. Started watching you play a week or 2 ago, and my win rate has gone through the roof since. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Good morning, Jelly. How are we doing, bro? Question of the day. I was a big fan of Inscription. Had great additional puzzles, too. Okay. Barricade. I'm going to take it. Oh, bro, this could have been an actual Snecko deck. I was so ready to see Snecko right here. So ready. We've got Taurik, Bludgeon, Unrelenting, Barricade. Oh, it would have been such a good Snecko. But no. We have to pick between... I don't think we're going to go Choker. Philosopher's Stone or Pyramid? Imagine the joy of opening a hollow, ultra rare, full art Barricade. I started watching Jackie and so somehow the game dropped me back down to Ascension 9. Okay, alright. Question of the day. The best card game is without a doubt Dominion. Incredible variety in gameplay. Affordable. Still has expansions coming out to this day. And is the reason games like Slay the Spire exist. I definitely need to get that game, bro. I've got to get that game. Dominion. In fact, I'm even going to write it on the whiteboard over here that I don't even use anymore. I literally write stuff on it and ignore it. I'm going to write on it anyway. Right. The problem I have with playing card games with other people is that, like... I feel like a lot of the time the people I'm playing it with, like, I'm always, like, just way more into it. Or way more competitive, or, like... Slay the Spire is way better than Dominion. But yes, Dominion is why Slay the Spire exists. Usually people note the price as PSA 10, which is very rare. Pyramid is slightly less good with Pocket Watch. But Pocket Watch is also less good if we get the stone. I think we do want... This deck definitely wants energy, without a doubt. So I'm going to just take Philosopher's Stone. There's a very clear downside, but right now, with the Horncleat and the Gorget, this is absolutely helping mitigate the downside. And Stone Armor as well. And now we can play Taurik Toughness more easily, which also massively helps. We can play Barricade more easily. I found Dominion for $3 in a secondhand store. Oh, nice. Still very proud of that score. I would like a shop at some point. What about this way? Campfire, Elite, Campfire, and then do Elite. We're not going to get a shop for quite a while. It's pretty late to be going for a shop. But I don't like this path as much. We have to do more enemies, less events, less elites. So I am going to do this path. Stole Unrelenting. Hate to see that. Love to see it dead, though. Inferno, Thunderclap, Second Wind. We could maybe take a Second Wind. It's generally a good block card. It's not incredible right now. It's good against statuses, though. We'll take it. Lose colorless pot for 10 max HP, or get a vigorous 8, which would go on breakthrough, but I'm gonna go with the max HP. 90 max HP is quite a lot. This is another hard fight for like a big attack deck. Alright. Pretty good. Blood Wall, Battle Trance, Infernal Blade. It's an easy Battle Trance here. Good card draw. Unrelenting again. Bludgeon. God, I'm loving this bludgeon, bro. The bludgeon is so good with the unrelenting. Whirlwind, True Grip plus armaments. True Grip plus looking pretty good. Although Whirlwind is a nice AoE option. And we do have 4 energy. I'm going to go with the True Grit. I like that it's upgraded. Yeah, this is a problem. That's a huge second wind. There'll only be a barricade up there. Right. So wait, bludgeon with vulnerable is 63, which is actually still not enough. Hey Jackie, have a great Monday, great stream, and great week. Hey, I hope you have a good week too, Grimjow. Monday's a long way away though, as it is Tuesday today, I believe. I think. If it's still Monday, my vacation lasts longer. Sounds good. Right, get rid of that. Setup Strike plus Bubble Strike Fight Me. So we are an expensive attack deck, but Fight Me doesn't... I don't know. I don't know if we really want Fight Me. The enemies already have 1 strength. This gives them even more strength. Like, it could start creating a problem for us. don't think it's something we need to be doing. Right, we're going to upgrade barricade. Big attack's pretty good against this guy. Get the draw here. Nothing we can do about that turn one hand, really. Breakthrough, strike, unrelenting. Get the 3 draw. Pocket Watch has been super good. Super good. Love the barricade. And somehow we don't have lethal. And I mean, we could attack pop, but actually we blocked this, so not really any point. Kill it instead. Right, so we did take some damage there. Inferno plus Unrelenting Breakthrough. Well, we're going to continue to add these Unrelentings. It's a proper Unrelenting deck. Warpaint upgrades Double Defend. We will then upgrade... I mean, I'm going to upgrade Unrelenting. These are like one of our main damage cards. Obtain a random power or random 0 cost card. I think we should probably go with a power. Stone Armor. That's a great one. That is a very, very good one. And how much do we want more card draw? Because we're going to look at doing the shop after this elite. The more draw we have, the more we can change together Unrelentings. Right, I'm going to use an attack pot here. Fight me. In fact, it's probably better to use double pot. Mangle. Mangle's pretty solid. Oh, the Orange Outcome does work with these stone armors quite well. Just gonna barricade here and chill. Very nice fight. Millipede dies. We get self-forming clay. True Grip Breakthrough Tremble. It's going to be a skip. And we've got 512 gold for this shop. Vicious Battle Trance Whirlwind Spite. I do quite like Bag of Marbles. I like removing strikes in this deck. Easy answer for question of the day. It's Magic the Gathering. Bro, you know what I should do? I should keep a tally. I should keep a tally today for which ones have the most votes. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering, Slay the Spire, Hearthstone, Balatro, Poker. Right, we're gonna start a tally from now. If everyone could say what they if everyone could say what their favorite card game is, I'm gonna start doing the tally. It'll be very interesting to see what the number one result is. Right. Right, I'm gonna get a bag of marbles and I'm gonna remove a strike. Like that a lot. Vicious is good, but it only works on Tremble and Bash. That's only 2 cards right now. It does get better. Purity is okay. Trance is okay. Legends of Runeterra. What about Battle Trance? Yeah, probably do take it. Do you mean like card game played with a standard 4-suit 52 card deck? No. I just mean card game. Could be an online card game, could be a physical card game, could be a fantasy card game, could be a 52 card deck game. Any card game. Netrunner. Battle Trance. Pokemon Gaps, I'm afraid. Oh, yeah? It just looks very simple to me. I don't know. I don't know about Pokemon. I mean, the one with the most so far has been Magic, I think. Magic's probably at about... I don't know if anyone said Hearthstone, actually. Right, we're going to take Battle Trance. We're going to move on. Has anyone said Uno for question of the day? We have had an Uno. Yes, you're the second Uno person. Right, moving on. I don't think we need to rest. We should be able to upgrade, right? Upgrade Stone Armor or upgrade Unrelenting. Redstone armor. Right. Can we afford one less draw in this fight? Gotta be double stone armor here, really. That's now a load of plating. Right. Do we just take the damage? Do we have enough block to be able to take the damage? I mean, we only have this block for a certain amount of time. I'm a filthy Yu-Gi-Oh player. Something really satisfying about watching someone do a big fancy combo, then looking at their big scary boss monster and turning it into a turtle you can crash into. Yu-Gi-Oh is currently second, I think, to Magic. Hearthstone's a weird one because it was my favorite, but up to a point. After that, it got way worse. I'm gonna take the damage. Okay, unrelenting bash. We could do bash unrelenting. I don't hate second wind here, though. I'm gonna do bash unrelenting. Keep chaining the unrelentings. Man, we've got a surprising amount of block here. Honestly, more people need to play Netrunner. Every Magic the Gathering playing I've introed to Netrunner said they prefer it. Okay. Take 7 damage. I think Peak Hearthstone was the expansion that had the Death Knight hero cards. So it was so OP, but the game was really fun. Peak Hearthstone? I would probably say Peak Hearthstone was before that. But I mean, obviously, I think Peak Hearthstone was when I was, like, smashing tournaments. That was Peak Hearthstone, bro. Egg Druid. Murloc Paladin. Giant Shaman. Yeah, that was Peak Hearthstone. What are your thoughts on Hearthstone now so long has passed? I think Hearthstone is a great game. I think it's a great game. I mean, I played it for so long that I just wanted to change. I think yeah, just wanted something new. But I think Hearthstone is a great game. And is a great game. Good thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that you can find a wife, have kids, send them off to college, have a divorce, do it all again, and it's still your opponent's turn. Okay, that sounds painful. That definitely puts me off Yu-Gi-Oh! This boss has got absolutely smoked. Don't know if we're going to be able to do this the same to the Act 3 bosses. And Bludgeon do the same thing to the Act 3 bosses? We'll see. Dark Embrace, Pyre, or 1-2 Punch? Dark Embrace is pickable with Second Wind, True Grit. Pyre is pickable. 1-2 Punch. 1-2 Punch is such a weird card. It's like, even with, like, Bludgeon, I'm like... We still need to line it up. It only works on the same turn. It's still awkward. Like, Unrelenting already lets us play Bludgeon for 0. Unrelenting just seems a lot better. Whispers the Old Gods was up there. Morning, High Farm. How are we doing? Are you just not burning bridges as a streamer, or is that your real opinion? Not burning bridges as a streamer? Bro, I played Hearthstone for years. I played Hearthstone for... How long did I play Hearthstone for? I must have played Hearthstone for 6 or 7 years. I wouldn't have been able to play it for that long if I didn't think the game was good. There's definitely metas I liked more than others. But yeah. I mean, generally, I was always, like, trying to counter the meta, right? So I was always playing things that were, like, a bit niche or different or trying to counter what everyone else is doing, which definitely helped keep the game enjoyable for me. I think if I was just playing the meta stuff all the time, I'd probably be bored. Because, I don't know, I don't really feel or see a challenge in just playing the same deck everyone else is playing. But yeah, when was the Hearthstone peak? When was Hearthstone at its best? Because, like, it wouldn't have been right at the very start. But it would have been, I think, still, like, towards the start. Like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 years in, potentially. Like, there were some metas where, like, everyone would just play the same deck, and there was one deck that was really dominant, and they were always, like, the worst metas. Remember one meta where, like, everyone played Shaman, and, like, you would play Ladder, and, like, 70% of your matchups would be Shaman, and it's like, suddenly the game is a lot less fun when everyone is playing the same thing. And that's partly down to the balance team, but it's also partly down to the community, right? And people just being sheep. It's kind of both. Both of these cards need upgrading. Whether we're going to take Dark Embrace or Pyre, they both need upgrading. Journey to Ungoro, Knights of the Frozen Throne was its best balance and diversity. It peaked with the trailer song for Rastigan's Rumble, and then the actual expansion was pure dog shit. And now there's a pet that costs half your mortgage. Hearthstone for me was killed when the extension started getting more legendaries and epic cards than any other. It made it so hard and expensive to be a bit competitive. I mean, there was always a trope that, like, Hearthstone was dying, right? That's what people would always say. Oh, Hearthstone's dying. The game sucks now. Like, I never really felt like that. I definitely fell less... I definitely fell a bit out of love with it. And maybe the game, you know, peaked in earlier years, but partly it was just through repetition and playing it for so long. Like with Slay the Spire 2, right? I'm loving Slay the Spire 2. And I'm probably going to play it for a very long time and try and keep improving and try and keep getting better and do everything we can in the game. But eventually, I'm probably going to be like, yeah, it's time for me to move on from Slay the Spire 2 now. What's the next challenge? Expensive to be competitive? Yeah. To be fair, also for me as well, because Hearthstone was like my job, like the phase where like opening packs stopped being fun. Like there was definitely a phase where like opening packs stopped being fun, and that was partly because the game just seemed to become more expensive, but partly because I did it as a job and I kind of like needed to have a lot of the cards to be able to try all these different things and play them on stream. But when opening packs became less fun, that's probably when I started to like the game a bit less. And opening packs became like just something I had to do for my job, you know what I mean? Could you do it as a tax write-off? Yeah, it is a tax write-off, but still, even with taxes, you save like what? 20, 30%. The only good mode in Hearthstone was Arena. Everything else is just blah. Bro, I've always liked Arena, man. I've always liked Arena. I'm not sure if any of these cards really help us that much. Like, these are good. They're good cards. But at this point, I'm thinking, are they helping us against the bosses? Maybe we should take Pyre. Like, these are kind of good with each other. If we have more draw, we want more energy. If we have more energy, we want more draw. I guess we have added double battle trance. So that is quite a lot of draw we've added. And we have Polnus Core as well. So the draw is... And we have... Pocket, like, the draw is not terrible in this deck, which leans me towards picking the Pyre. Let's take Pyre. Fur Coat, Signet Ring, or Apotheosis. I think most of our deck is upgraded. Is there a way we could do multiple shops here? There is. We could go up the left, right? Do that shop. And then go up here and go to that shop. Hearthstone was your job? I thought it was reading out raps and poems in chat. Dungeons and Dragons has been dying for the last 25 years. It's a community thing. Slay the Spire 3? I don't think there will be a Slay the Spire 3. I think Slay the Spire 2 will be the final Slay the Spire game. I think the team had a lot that they wanted to change or expand on with the first game. And Slay the Spire 2 is their opportunity and effort to do that. And I don't think they're going to need to do a third one. Or feel the need to do a third one. Bye now. Right, we're going to go with the gold here. And we're going to try and do 2 shots. That's a hand. That's a big hand. God, I love these hands. Tremble. Unrelenting. Unrelenting. Battle trance. Unrelenting. Oh my god, chaining unreligions. Unreligions? Unrelentings. Is crazy. Armament setup, strike, Iron Wave is definitely a skip. That's a bit awkward. Unrelenting doesn't kill any of them, and we have no other damage. So I think we probably go with the more defensive play here. We lose 2 max HP, but should get a big draw this turn. So, Unrelenting Breakthrough is 27. If we Tremble... 34. Tremble, we can kill one. We kill the 38 health one. If we Tremble, that's going to be... 21 plus 19 plus 40. So, yes. Lovely. I do feel like big attack decks are quite good right now. They're good against Entomancer. They're good against Infected Prism. They're good against Statue. They're good against Bird. They're good in a lot of fights. I don't think we need Whirlwind. Pocket Watch has been absolutely crazy good. Barricade. Clean. Toric. Nine times 4. Unrelenting. Bludgeon. Slime. Liquid. Feels like a really nice deck. What it doesn't have is scaling. It's just kind of like flat good stuff. Flat good damage, flat good block. So if anything was going to be a problem, would be the Act 3 bosses, and maybe finding some more kind of scaling is good. Add doubt and gain 2 card rewards, or add doubt and transform 2 cards. I mean, we've still got 2 strikes, so I'm totally happy to transform 2 strikes into Dark Embrace and Spite. Okay, so Spite is not good with Unrelenting's. Dark Embrace is alright. Another one that's going to want an upgrade. We've got a few things that want an upgrade right now. We have a shop. Vajra, Prowess. Another Bludgeon. I've been loving Bludgeon. Kafuda. I mean, we could Kafuda the Unrelentings, because we play them every time. We'll remove the doubt. We're going to add another Bludgeon. Prowess is strength and dex. It's another thing that needs upgrading, though. And at the moment, I really want to upgrade Pious, Dark Embrace, and Bludgeon. There's already a bunch of things I want to upgrade, and we're not going to be able to upgrade them, so... I'm only taking things that were already upgraded, I think. We'll do a Droid on the Unrelentings, because they get played pretty much every time we draw them. A Droid to Unrelentings. Cool. The crew is good. Serious answer for question of the day. Hanabi. Hanabi. I don't know what that is. Hanabi. Do you think it would be a good idea if the devs would enable the community to create custom enemies and bosses under some guidelines so the game would be infinitely non-repetitive? I don't think it would be a good idea if that was in the base game. Maybe as like a side thing, or like a, yeah, as like a mod, or like a fun mode or something. But not in the base game as, like, you know, you go into a floor and you come up against some enemy that some random person's made. I don't think that's a good idea. Monopoly? If Brass is a card game, then I suppose Monopoly is too. Oh, I don't know what Brass is either. Question of the day, gotta be Dominion. Okay, that's the second person to say Dominion today. So I've started doing a spreadsheet with people's answers. This is what we're on at the moment. This is what we're looking like. we've got... Oh, I need to hide my cam. Hang on. We're Yu-Gi-Oh! On 4. Yu-Gi-Oh! On 4. Magic the Gathering on 6. Slay the Spire 2. Balatro 2. Poker 2. Uno 2. Runeterra. Netrunner. Both on 1. Dominion 2. Pokemon 1. Hanabi 1. 501. It might be not completely those. I think I got everyone. I might have missed 1 or 2. But that's where we're at. Hearthstone 0 at the moment. Hearthstone is on 0. I said Solitaire. Okay, Solitaire's going in. If I missed any other answers, let me know. Solitaire's on 1. Balatro is probably my favorite. Damn, bro, Balatro is on 3. Balatro's beaten Slay the Spire, bro. Dixit. Don't know what that is either. Another one for Uno. Oh, shit. We're pumping up. +1 for Hanabi. Oh, God. Hanabi's on 2. God damn. Who the hell creates horizontal lists in spreadsheets? Yeah, maybe I should have done it the other way around. I maybe should have done this the other way around. Horizontal lists are madness. 1 for Marvel Snap. Oh, bro, someone else did say Marvel Snap earlier, actually, as well. Right, Dixit's on 1. Marvel Snap's on... I don't, are you the same person who said Marvel Snap? I'm just going to put Marvel Snap on 1. Marvel Snap's on 1. God damn it. Right, yeah, maybe I should do the sideways spreadsheet. Hang on. God, now I've got to, like, turn it around. Magic. Okay, right. Slay the Spire. Balatro. I don't know why I'm even putting in Hearthstone. No one said Hearthstone. Poker. Uno. Runeterra. Bro, I haven't played so many of these. For like a card game enjoyer, I've played so few of these. I'm gonna have to up my game, bro. I'm gonna have to up my game and actually play some of these. Thing is, you need some like nerds to play it with. I mean, you don't. You need. I need to like acquire some nerds. Dixit, Marvel Snap. Dixit, Marvel Snap. Right. Okay. One. Wait. Runeterra, 1. What? Fuck. Have I missed some out? Uno, Runeterra. I missed Netrunner. Oh, it's a mess. Marvel, Snap. Netrunner. Okay. Right, we're getting somewhere. Wait. Okay. Hanabi 2. Pokemon 1. 501. Solitaire 1. And then I've got to look at chat again and see if anyone said anything else. God damn it. Right. Dixit, Marvel Snap. Okay, they're both on 1. 1. Right. And this is now... Yu-Gi-Oh's on 4. So U4 goes there. Okay. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Dominion's on 2. Alright, delete all that. Cool. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Make it all nice. Make it bold. Bold is good, right? And then make them fancy. You got to make the columns nice colors. So you got to make like ooh. Or maybe we do like a dark yellow. And then we do like a light yellow. No, that's not very good. Maybe each game has to have its own color. Okay, that's long. We're not going to do that. That's proper long. We'll do like the mid-yellow. Hang on, wait. Mid-yellow. Okay. We'll do them all the same. Wait. Just maybe this doesn't need to be bold. No, it's harder to look at. Okay, bold. Right. Okay. Hi. Question of the day, the first is for Hearthstone. Bro, Hearthstone got 1. That's a whole 1 for Hearthstone right there. I see that. It's on 1. It's on 1. Corporate levels of spreadsheet. Wait, he's clicking the cells. Wait, you don't click the cells. Monster Train. Oh, shit. There's 1 for Monster Train. Monster Train's in. Monster Train's on 1. I mean, I would... What the f... Oh, God, that's horrible. Get rid of that. Yes, nice. Do you not know any other nerds? I do know some nerds, to be fair. I do know some nerds. Dinosaur top trumps. Is Slay the Spire 2 an option? If yes, then it's for sure, but error in real life, I think. Okay, I'm going to do Slay the Spire / Slay the Spire 2. Maybe that's cheat. Is that cheating? I don't know. 3. Poker is the best card game. Always fun, always balanced. I don't know, man. I do like poker, but it's just so basic. It's so basic. It's so much less interesting than so many other games. Digimon Digital Card Battle. Oh, yeah? Digimon. Damn, forgot about that. It's in. Another Slay the Spire. Okay, Slay the Spire's finally getting up there. It's about time. Jesus Christ. Flip 7 in the list now. Oh, bro, I do actually have Flip 7. Bro, Flip 7's actually a good game. I really like Flip 7. It is a good game. Right. Why don't you use a chat poll? Because in a chat poll, you can only put like 5 options. Watching you use Excel makes me realize what some chat suggestions on Slay the Spire 2 must feel like for you. The Crew and Scout. The Crew, isn't that like a driving game? What the hell is Scout? I don't know what these are. Can't even spell Scout. Oh, we're gonna have to make everything a bit smaller. Hang on. Go down to 18. Fit this all in. Right. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Tab and enter to go to the right and 1 down. Dinosaur top trumps. Bro, I used to love top trumps, bro. I used to have shark top trumps. I used to have, like, aeroplane top trumps. What else did I have? Oh, they were my favorite, too. The shark one. A dinosaur, bro. Dinosaur top trumps. Aeroplane top trumps. And shark top trumps. Bro, they were so good. I actually used to kind of, like, collect them. Bro, top trumps is in, bro. There you go. 1 for top trumps. Huge. I also vote for Slay the Spire. Oh, Lord. Slay the Spire up to 5, bro. Shit. It's competing with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic. Another Slay the Spire? Oh, yes. Come on. In a Slay the Spire stream. Oh, there was a Gwent. Yep, there was one Gwent. Egyptian rat screw. What on earth is that? Egyptian rat screw. Yes. Thank you for updating me, Cyan. At some point, we'll get back to this sick Ironclad run we were on. It was actually a really good Ironclad run. I'm feeling pretty good about it. But I'm now very intrigued in this spreadsheet. Compile and Arboretum. Wait, the Crew got 2. Arboretum. There's actually a place in Nottingham called Arboretum. Which I don't go to enough, actually. It's quite nice. It's quite small, though. Coup. Oh, Coup. I do like Coup. Again, Coup is quite, like... Again, it's quite basic. Coup is a good game. Flip 7 times 3. Okay. Regicide. Right, I'm going to have to do some solid-ass research into all of these. Did I put compile in here? I didn't. Okay. Okay, right, let's just can we just chill out for a second? Let's just chill out. Let's chill out. So much spreadsheeting. Wow, we actually need to go even smaller now to get it all on the screen. Wait. Okay. Woo! Wait, there's a thing you can do, right? Where you highlight the cells, and it's like, if it's a big number, it goes one color, and then if it's a small number, it goes another color, right? I don't know. Lizzie knows how to do that. I don't know how to do that. The Crew is a co-op trick-taking game. Okay. When you say trick-taking game, does that basically just mean like a game with like a 52, like a basic pack of cards? I love that during all of this, half the options are covered by the camera. Yeah, we really need to go like... This works. Yeah, we could go over here. Look, this probably works better. I enjoy question of the day, but this has become the whole stream. Oh, there was an inscription in there. Yes, inscription. Right. Love letter. Is that a card game? Yeah, I guess you do have cards. Yeah, I guess it is a card game. Right. Morning, Wagleading. How we doing? Right, I'm gonna go back to the game now. I'm gonna go back to the game. Shithead? Is that like an insult or is that a card game? Also, you've already said top trumps about Monkey. You can't do two answers, bro. Come on now. Right. I'll just keep the spreadsheet on the side. I'll try and keep updating it, but we're going to focus on winning the game. Right. 761 gold. We do have another shop up there. We've got some events first. Campfire, Elite. Bosses coming up. Stonecracker. I don't see why not. I don't see why we wouldn't take Stonecracker here. Let's move on. Trade self-forming clay for Happy Flower. Bag of marbles for Shuriken or Pocket Watch for Bag of Prep. I don't love any of these. Aeon Glass is probably going to be the hardest for us because of its artifact. I mean, we could actually go Shuriken. The strength isn't that beneficial. How good is self-forming clay? Because Happy Flower is also good for us, to be fair. We don't do that much self-damage to us. Let's go Happy Flower. Pendulum is more draw. Give colorless spot for a random relic. Pendulum for 2 random relics. 100 gold for a random relic. I'm going to give colorless spot. We get shooting fork. That's some more free block every now and then. A few things we want to upgrade. We'll start by upgrading... I mean, if we upgrade Pyre, we have less reason to upgrade Dark Embrace. I'm going to upgrade Pyre. Okay. Stone Armor would have lost us some max HP there, so I didn't want to go for it. Alright, pretty clean. Uppercut, fight me, drummer battle. Well, we probably should take an uppercut, and that is going to want to be upgraded, really. We will take the uppercut. It's definitely good against Aeon Glass. Helps strip the artifact. Weak is also effective. Dark Embrace Second Wind as a play. I'm going to wait here. Actually, Stone Armor's very good. Can we just second wind here? I think we can. We have very little block left, but it's kind of okay because we should just be able to whack. $36 damage. Strangely, it feels like Stone Armor's the better play here over anything else. So we'll do it. We don't have Barricade, but we do have massive plating. Very good. Oh, nice. God, chaining these Unrelentings is so good. We get Unsettling Lamp and a Power Potion. Second Wind plus Molten Fist Battle Trance. I'm going to take the upgraded Second Wind. Go through the shop. Another Stone Armor is probably worth taking. Whetstone can only hit Bash, which is fine. Or Bludgeon, or Uppercut. It could hit Spite. Unless we removed Spite. I'm going to remove Spite and then get Whetstone. We get Bludgeon and Bash upgraded. That's pretty good. And then we've got to pick between... Is there ever a world where we take Punch Dagger? We could just do Stone Armor and a Potion. Stone Armor's just good. Uppercut should probably be the upgrade for the weak, as well as the vulnerable. Alright, feels decent. We get one last campfire. We should upgrade Uppercut, really. Okay, and I think the second boss is going to be more difficult. We do take a chunk of damage if we pyre, but... We're going to get loads of draw next turn. Pyre makes a lot of sense. Tauric Toughness, though, does get us more block with Tuning Fork as well. It's probably better to take the damage. Right, loads of energy now. We can set up a barricade. Barricade, Dark Embrace, and chill. Stone Armors are great. And we've got loads of block. Loads of block. Crazy that we're not really worried about its damage. Normally its damage is a big concern here. But we're just doing so... We're blocking so much that we're chilling. Double Unrelenting. And then we should just second wind. Okay, we'll just go max block. So much block. Get the pocket watch, and now we want a big damage turn. We want to get vulnerable down. Uppercut's good. Quite like the second wind. Keep cycling. Unrelenting again into bludgeon. Big damage. We are doing enough damage. We absolutely are doing enough damage. I probably should have proc pocket watch there. That was silly. Yeah. Nice. Pretty clean boss kill there. Didn't use any of our potions. Right, we should power pot here. Unmovable, stone armor, dark embrace. It's gotta be unmovable. And then I think it's gotta be Toric. Toric uppercut. And we play weak pot as well. Right, big turn. We've got the stone armors. We'll play one. Trance. The second wind does absolutely deal with the withers as well, which is great. We are going to need barricade. We've got barricade, and we've got pyre, and we've got dark embrace still to play. Okay, there we go. Barricade, dark embrace. Retain block. Alright, let's uppercut. I'm gonna proc the pocket watch. I think it's fine. Just gotta do a few bludgeons, and we're good to go. The withers do start to get scarier, but again, we have multiple second winds, not just one. True Grit of Wither. Spam the Unrelenting. 1, 2. I don't hate second wind here. We lose Battle Trance, but we draw a bunch. Honestly, we can keep playing second wind. So much block. And that's the end of that. What a nice run, bro. Just big attacks. 3 unrelentings, 2 bludgeons. We had 3 stone armors with Gorgit. Very strong. The unmovable just push your block over the edge. Yeah, unmovable with like Toric, Blood Wall, Second Winds was super, super nice. And honestly, that felt like one of the cleanest Ironclad runs we've had in a while. Very smooth. Unrelenting like anger on steroids. Got rid of all the strikes, which is always nice. Had 4 energy with the Philosopher's Stone. Beautiful. Right, can we turn this into a day of winning? I love the board/card game Wingspan. It's a roguelike board builder with birds as cards. Got some DLCs which make it even better. Big recommendation. Okay, Wingspan. I've heard of Wingspan quite a lot, and I've seen it in shops. I've seen it in these card game shops I've got in Nottingham, and it does look. It's quite a visually nice looking game. It's a board game, not a card game. Okay. Right, we move on to Silent. We'll get a prediction going for Silent. We've got Lava Rock, Kaleidoscope, or Hefty Tablet. Okay, prediction is up. Lava Rock, very greedy. I don't love Hefty Tablet. We could just go Kaleidoscope. I kind of like this path. We can do triple campfire into an elite, into a campfire, into a shop, into another elite. That's pretty nice. So we'd probably do enemy event. Go this way. There's a few enemies on this path, but I think it's okay. I've started to pick Tablet off more often these days. Didn't like it at first. There's certain characters it is better on. I do like it on Ironclad, because there's a lot of cards that are good to get from the start. On Silent, what do we really want from the start? I mean, Hunt is interesting from the start. Adrenaline is always great. I mean, maybe Outbreak is a good one to get her in the early game. After watching your stream for some months, I started yesterday my Slay the Spire 2 journey and failed miserably in Act 2. Ha! Well, bro, the game's hard when you're starting, man. The game is definitely hard when you're starting. I'm sure you can get there. Yeah, I'm gonna go Kaleidoscope. Sculpting Strike, Whirlwind, or Kingly Punch? Huh. I mean, it's always nice to have some kind of AoE in the deck. Kingly Punch is also decent. Other options. Pull from below, Shining Strike, or Cool Headed. Each ethereal card played this combat. Wait, does Silent have no ethereal cards? Wow, that's trash then. Cool-headed just feels a lot worse than backflip. But you do have the frost still up, I guess. We go cool-headed, and then we're going to pick between Whirlwind or Kingly Punch. Kingly gets better with more draw. It does. If we have things like Calculated Gamble, it's very good with Kingly Punch. Thing is, Silence AoE is kind of like, you got like what, Noxious Fumes, which is very slow. There is the one cost card that's been made to uncommon now. Echoing Slash, yeah. But I mean, Kingly Punch is single target damage, and Poison does already do so much single target damage. You don't have much energy on Silent? You don't, but upgraded, it's still a 24 damage AoE. I feel like it's just really nice to have. Right, Cool-Headed and Whirlwind. Not sure if I've had these on Silent very often. Also, it's harder to get vulnerable on Silent, and Kingly Punch would be better if we can get vulnerable as well. Powerful. Accuracy, leading strike, hand trick. Bro. The temptation to take the early game accuracy is strong. So just do it. Why resist? Do what you want to do. Win the game. Greedy. It is greedy, but there are a lot of Shiv cards. So. We've got Whirlwind for AoE. Shivs for single target damage is what we're looking for. Bro, 20 damage is kind of a lot. Calm down, little dude. Leading strike, hand trick, slice. That works with accuracy. I mean, if you take them the other way around, you're happy. If you find leading strike first, you're happy to have the accuracy. And vice versa. Speedster, deflect. Pounce. Fisticuffs. It's an awkward time to get a shop. Not super happy to get a shop here. Gunning Potion could help with an elite. We could just remove a strike. It's not amazing, but I am going to do it. We've got a potion. Whirlwind's good. But we Escape plan, dagger spray, dagger throw. I'd lean towards escape plan. Let's take it. Right, we can think about using a potion for this fight. Which one should we use? Because it is quite a hard fight, and we've got 2 potions, so I think we should be using one. But which one? I think we could even use both. We could genuinely use both. I'm gonna power pot. Speedster, fan of knives, accelerant. I mean, it's gotta be fan of knives. It's the 16 damage AoE. Leading strike does another 8, which is 24. 7. Alright. Pretty good start. Alright, need to do damage. Get in there. We have been losing little bits of health along the way here. Flex potion. Slice, ricochet, deadly poison. So flex pot could work with ricochet, but I've only got 1 discard at the moment, so it doesn't make loads of sense. I'm gonna skip. And I think the best first upgrade is Whirlwind. Ah! Whirlwind would be incredible here.
Simolds just subscribed.
Simolds, welcome to the Jackhouse. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Has anyone said Gwent? Yes, Gwent has 1 point so far. Could be 2, if that's what you're trying to say. How much block does this guy get? I can't remember. Because if it is 6, we could actually neutralize the middle dude. I think it is 6. Because this would mean that Whirlwind still... Oh wait, it wouldn't kill the back dude actually. Shit. Wait, 3? Well, we just Whirlwind here. Flex pot only saves 4 health. I don't think that's worth. Vulnerable pot. Nightmare. Nightmare is extremely greedy at the moment. It does not help right now. Anticipate? I don't think we can take it here. What about Vulnerable Pot versus Dex Pot? Because against the elites, there's definitely the argument that we just want more damage. As we could not go with Dex Pot and we could go with Vulnerable plus Flex. I think I'm going to do it. We should probably upgrade... Neutralize? Get T-set. That's good energy. T-set's a great one to get here. We get energy first turn for this fight, and then probably that one as well if we go through the shop, which we may be doing here. Rest or upgrade. I mean, I like upgrading accuracy, but we still only have one shift card at the moment. Question of the day, Pazark. The minigame from whatever that is. Pazark. Pazark. Right, Pazark gets 1 point. Let's get everyone going. YouTube randomly recommended your channel, and I like your different style of play. Hey! Appreciate it, Simon. Thank you. I want to go aggressive, bro. I'm going to go aggressive. I'm going to go for an upgrade first. We're going to upgrade accuracy, and then we could rest after the elite if we have to. Right, statue. I think we've got to be vulnerable potting here. Do we flex pot as well?
Pickmix just resubscribed for 56 months.
I think we do. I think we just go for it. Different style of play is quite polite. I mean, I don't really know what you mean by different style of play. What does that mean exactly? I don't really know what is different about my style of play. Oh, this is a problem. Right, escape plan. Defend. Neutralize. We do get there. Easily, yeah. Easily. Very good. Okay. Bowler hat. Gain 25% additional gold. Precise cut, cloak and dagger, sucker punch. We should probably take the cloak and dagger here. I do like upgrading cloak and dagger. We're probably going to have to buy pots in this shop. I think in this shop we need to buy pots if we're going to go for a second elite. Let's upgrade cloak and dagger. Footwork is strong though. Bro, we're 1 gold off footwork and escape plan. That's annoying. Would have been so good to get both of those. Hidden daggers is also very strong. We're 1 gold off hidden daggers escape plan. Damn, this is really annoying. Okay, how do we play this? Very hard to turn down footwork. Again, we were also saying we needed potions. I mean, Entropic Brew's good, but it's arguably better to just get Lucky Tonic for the boss. Hidden Daggers. Hidden Daggers is really nice. With accuracy, it's just so much damage for 0. Best card game for me is Uno. Not the most in-depth mechanics, but so fun and basically every family owns it. Bro, Uno's got quite a few points. Uno's on 4. Uno's on 4. Tied for first place right now is Slay the Spire and Magic the Gathering. Then tied in third is Yu-Gi-Oh! And Uno. Flip 7 is close. So is Balactro and Poker. And there's lots of cards with 1. God, the amount of gold here is so awkward. I'm going to go with the footwork. I think it might just be a bit too good to not take. Especially against this boss as well. Another one for Dominion. Okay, Dominion getting up there. 3 points for Dominion. We do have more energy turn 1 against this elite. I'm going to go for it. Magic the Gathering. Right, we do have some AoE for this fight. Next time we draw Whirlwind, it needs to kill all the little dudes. Right, do we block here? I mean, we're not popping it next turn, we know that. With Accuracy Strike, we know we're not popping it next turn. We only take 3, we should probably push more damage. We're almost definitely going to have to rest after this anyway. Cloak and Dagger's a good draw. Right. So I want to put one in range of strike. It's a good one to go for. So the shivs do 10 damage each. We pretty much already blocked this. We could double hit the one at the back here. There's a chance we get a really bad draw next turn and take loads of damage. We only take 1 here. I think we take the 1. To just make sure next turn isn't horrendous. Next turn could be horrendous. This isn't great. This is a kind of a bad hand. We definitely get Whirlwind next turn, though. It's a shame it was in the bottom, but, I mean, we haven't lost too much health for it. We're okay. Alright, I mean, this went pretty good. We didn't lose too much health this fight. We kill an elite. We get Blood Vial, Memento Mori, Blade Dance, or Deadly Poison. I always struggle to justify taking Blade Dance. Like, why would I take that over something like Cloak and Dagger or Leading Strike, which we can play multiple times in the longer fights? I'm not sure we do have the damage for this boss, though. Like, our damage isn't super high. It might be worth taking. I'm going to take it just because I think our damage is a bit low. We're going to make sure we don't play it until after accuracy. And here, it's worth considering not playing the shivs. It's a really bad starting hand. I think it's just Uno. So iconic and everyone knows it. Bro, Uno's popping off. This is quite scary. Why not play shivs? Because after we played accuracy, they do more damage. Okay. $28 damage. I mean, popping it here is kind of scary. It's not a great pop at all. We take loads of damage, so I think we do just pop it. We know we have some damage next turn. It's a shame to not be able to make it weak. We're going to get to play one block card this turn. Really didn't want to draw neutralize. It's a bad draw. Alright, we will just defend. I mean, the Frost Orb is helping a little bit. It is definitely playing its part. 99 damage to go. Is it worth getting a strike in? Survivor is our best block card, so it's not really great to draw here. Why not neutralize it, make 2 turns weak? Because we knew we could pretty much block this turn anyway. I'm honestly shocked by all of the Uno votes. Same, man. I think we're going to go for the play it slow option. Need some damage this turn. That is a terrible draw. We're drawing so badly. Okay. We're in a lot of trouble here. Escape plan doesn't even work here. We don't even draw a skill with it. Hang on. Cool-headed. We could draw a skill with it now. We should probably Leading Strike first because it's our biggest damage card. The Leading Strike, then Escape plan. So I need to shuffle it back in the deck. 46 damage to go. That's 4 shivs and 1 strike. Okay. It's very hard to see us surviving next turn, though. Ooh! Neutralize. It's weakened for next turn. That massively helps. Leading Strike is our biggest damage card. It is our biggest damage card. We could draw Whirlwind next turn. Whirlwind is lethal. The argument to playing cool-headed is that if we draw Cloak and Dagger, that's lethal right now. So we have a 1 in 8 of getting lethal right now. But there's also the 1 in 8 of drawing Whirlwind, which does screw us. Because then we don't get lethal next turn if we draw a Whirlwind. But I mean, we probably go for the draw. 1 and 8 to win the fight right now. And I mean, we have no idea where the whirlwind's going to be anyway. And like, the 1 extra draw could also be the 1 extra draw we need to get to the whirlwind. So like, it's not a straight bad side. So we may as well cool-headed. Okay. We didn't draw lethal, but we also didn't draw whirlwind. It's on 13 health. We've got a 5 out of 7 chance of drawing whirlwind, which wins us the fight. And if we don't get that, I think we are dead. Because our best block card is Cloak and Dagger, which is only 8 block. We have 7 health, which is 15. Plus the 2 is 17. With it being weakened, is it going to do 17? I think it's going to do about 17, I think. 18. Oh! The whirlwind was the last draw. It's huge, bro. Play for your outs. And it's dead. Woo! Bro, this does really show you, though, like, how much stronger poison is than shivs. Like, we've got a bunch of shiv cards. We have to put a bunch of shiv cards in the deck, and it's really awkward. We can literally just have, like, 1 snake bite. And, the fight would be a lot easier. Right. Adrenaline, the hunt, or murder? Well, the hunt is kind of nice, but I do like it. Like, adrenaline is very hard to turn down. Adrenaline is very hard to turn down. We'll go adrenaline. Right. Hive. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Radiant Pearl, start each combat with 1 Luminous, or Archaic Tooth, transform Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus. Suppress is flat damage. I don't ever really consider Eye, but I am considering it here. It feels weird to be considering it, though. I don't want it. I mean, Luminous is solid. It's good with Whirlwind as well. Luminous is good with Whirlwind. Luminous helps us play our powers and other draw cards. It means, like, upgrading a Cool-Headed is better. Playing Adrenaline is better. It might just be Luminous. This Insatiable does want energy as well. But I mean, there's no other energy. Like, Luminous is the only energy here. Don't think I want to go Suppress. We already have good weak with the Neutralize. The damage from Suppress doesn't matter as much once we've played Accuracy. Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop. It's kind of nice. There's also the option to go that way. But then we're not really spending our gold. I'm going to go Luminous. It definitely helps us getting set up. Once we've played Accuracy and Footwork, our damage and our block go way up. We don't have to go for Elites here. I mean, Whirlwind could make the Millipede a lot easier with Luminous as well. We don't have any potions right now. Adrenaline is great tempo. We should be relatively okay for Act 2, I think. This deck is okay. In terms of upgrades, we definitely want to upgrade footwork. I'd like to upgrade cool-headed, although... it's not essential. Prism scares me. Yeah. This deck could do with like an assassinate, actually. I like all the campfires up the left with the shop later on when we've got more gold. I'm going to start here. Accuracy, very nice to get. And that's turn 1 lethal. Gotta be happy with that. Energy potion. Dagger spray, sucker punch, predator. Probably skip. By the way, Jack, I'm not sure if I missed you answering this yesterday, but I did see... did I see you and Lizzie have started playing The Witness? Yes. I have been playing The Witness. It's been my off-stream game at the moment. We got really into it. We kind of smashed through a lot of the early stages of the game. Done loads of the puzzles. And then as we've got further, I've kind of discovered that not only are the blatant obvious puzzles, but there's also a load of these hidden puzzles around the world. And so we've been exploring, trying to find a lot of the hidden puzzles around the world. Found some of them, but there's so many. There's so many, bro. I don't know exactly how far into the game we are. We've like gone underneath the windmill, and we've done some of the puzzles underneath the windmill. We've also unlocked the like mountain bit, and I've been up the mountain and then down the center of the mountain, and there's like a room where I solved almost everything in the room, but there's one thing I just can't quite get like the right angle on it. And so I've got to come back and do that at another point. It's such a cool moment finding the first one. Yeah. I mean, when I found the first one, I was thinking, is this the same first one everyone finds? Like, the first one I found was on the temple. The, like, Asian-style temple. On, like, the front above the door. And then that led to just discovering so much more. And then the stuff you could do with the boat as well. I was like, oh my god, you have to do some stuff while you're on the boat. And like changing the speed of the boat. Oh god. Right, I'm going to skip those. I rage quit that game so hard near the end. But yeah, there's one bit in the mountain that I just can't quite... There's also one bit in the town square. So there's this one bit... We've done a lot of the town square. But there's this one puzzle that, like... We've solved all these other puzzles. So worked out generally what you should do. But then it's got, like, an odd number of this thing. And the whole way of solving this puzzle is that this other thing always needs an even number of this thing. And it's like, I can't work out what that means. Or, like, how to solve that. Yeah. What's the definition we use for card game? A game with cards, or the games that are driven by cards but are also a board game count as well? I think that can count as well. I think you can just take your own interpretation. Like a game that mostly uses cards, you know, I think it's fine. If it's a board game but there's a lot of cards involved, I think you can include that. Right, event. Oh. There was no option. Noxious fumes up my sleeve. So up my sleeve is just so expensive. It's so expensive. Aerobic acid is a strong potion. I actually quite like Lava Lamp. If we're smashing things, we might not take any damage. This is a greedy choice. But I'm going to take Lava Lamp here. It is a greedy choice. Eight times 5 is 40. What if we did accuracy, leading strike, right? That's accuracy, leading strike. We'll have 3 energy left, so it's 24 damage AoE. This will do 20. Plus 44, plus 3. It works. Energy pot. We don't need the energy pot. Hey, we killed them. Upgraded cards. Acrobatics plus, Untouchable plus, Cloak and Dagger plus. Acro is great. Cloak and Dagger is good in this deck, though. Acro is going to be great if we draw it turn 1 and want more options. It's a lot rarer as well. I'm going to take Acro. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I mean, we could Corrupt Whirlwind. We do have Blood Vial to make up for the health we lose. I'm going to Corrupt Whirlwind. With a Luminous as well. This could be huge. We do have less desire to go up this path now because we're not going to have much gold for that shot. Kills Lava Lamp? Wait. Wait, fuck! Well, there's only one way to find out. I'm going to keep going this way. I don't know about energy pot here. Maybe it's worth just losing some health. Nah, I don't want to lose health. I think we'd lose health. We do lose health. Backstab, Cloak and Dagger plus Predator. Cloak and Dagger plus. We will upgrade Footwork. Right, we have an elite. Who we got? Millipede. Oh! Well, we're about to find out right now how this works. Whirlwind. We do damage to ourselves, but we destroy the Millipede. Is Lava Lamp active? Mercury Hourglass. It's still active. It is still active. Okay. Anticipate plus. Anticipate might be worth having here. With it being upgraded. We can maybe do some backflips now. We get Eternal Feather. That's healing in campfires. It makes it easier to get upgrades. What do we even want to upgrade? I like upgrading Cool-Headed. I mean, I kind of just want to get to the powers. If we aggro, we get a lot closer to the powers. So we are going to aggro. Oh. Ah, shit. I don't know why I thought I had one more energy for some reason. Alright, whatever. This isn't great. Use Potion of Binding. Whirlwind soon. Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. I don't know if I've seen that many before. We have Whirlwind next turn. It's 36 damage. I mean, what's the maximum this guy can summon? Alright. Burst, Deadly Poison, Dodge and Roll. We'll take Burst. We'll upgrade Burst. Anticipate, Deflect, Flick, Flack. Hidden Gem. We could take Purity. One problem with a deck like this is that we play a lot of cards, which means we can generate a lot of withers. So Purity could help with that. We are looking for like a finisher though. We need a bit more scaling up. Like I want like another accuracy, or I want like a knife trap, shuriken. We need something to like scale more, because bosses are a problem right now. We're doing great in fights that aren't bosses. Like I think Act 3, if we do make it through this boss, which I'm not sure we will, I think we would play Act 3 very aggressive and go for elites. I'm gonna take Purity. Wiki says if it has 3 or fewer living allies, which sounds like it can summon 6. Okay. Burst Blade Dance. Burst Blade Dance is 60 damage. Burst Luminescence Blade Dance is... Six energy. 5 times plus 60. It's definitely lethal, right? Good. Leg Sweep plus, Anticipate plus, Deadly Poison plus. Leg Sweep is a great block card. Again, the problem is that even in this spot, it's like we're a Shiv deck, and it's like... Is Poison just better? Like, literally. We're gonna go Sweep. I don't really know what to upgrade here. Nothing's that good. Blade Dance is plus 10 damage. Yeah. If we play Leading Strike 4 times, it's more damage than that, I guess. Maybe we can go with a bigger Purity. I think Purity maybe has the most potential. If we go with the big Acrobatics, Purity probably does have the most potential to just trim the deck down to the cards we actually want. Like here, we could just Purity Strikes the defense, and we get a 4th one removed. Until we play Accuracy, we don't really have any damage at all. Okay, we can burst Adrenaline Blade Dance, maybe. Burst Cloak and Dagger Blade Dance. Doesn't really work how I wanted it to work. Yeah, I guess we have to Luminesce first. Maybe it's fine. Let's do this. It's nice to get the Frost up. Okay, so we've done a bit of damage. A bit. We're not worried about getting stuck. We're worried about do we have enough damage. I mean, I like that that's blocking while doing 20 damage. That's quite good. We might be okay. We might be okay here. Knife Trap would be... maybe the best thing for us? Definitely one of the best things. Leg Sweep or play Shivs. If we're concerned about damage, we should Leading Strike Frantic, really. I went and checked, and Overcopter never summons with 3 alive, so either the wiki is wrong, or by allies, it includes the Overcopter itself. I'm gonna play the damage. Right, that was the last frantic that costed 1. They're more expensive now. Huge 40 damage play, that's nice. And another 20 damage play. We need the one that gives the shiv every turn. That's what we really need. Okay, this is a bad turn. We make it weak. But we don't do much blocking or damage. We have to play a 2-cost frantic. We're now in a bit of trouble. Leading strike definitely gets played here. And whirlwind is lethal. Right, we had enough, but only just. We need to squeeze as much value out of Act 3 as we can here, I think. The Hunt, Serpent Form, or Knife Trap? Ooh, Serpent Form is pretty spicy, especially when we have Luminous. Luminous absolutely makes it easier to play Serpent Form. But Knife Trap is good as well. Serpent Form we can just play first time we draw it. If we draw Knife Trap early on, it doesn't do that much. I do like Serpent Form. Like T-Set makes it easier to play, Luminous makes it easier to play, Adrenaline makes it easier to play. We've got 3 things that can make it easier to play Serpent Form. Mummy Hand doesn't exist in Slay the Spire 2, right? It does. Mummy Hand is in Slay the Spire 2. With Burst, it should be a Knife Trap. That's a good point as well, actually. Burst does work with a Knife Trap. Serpent Form is super fun. I do really like Serpent Form. Just a worse accuracy. Well. In terms of how expensive it is, yes. But in terms of the output, it's better. Like, this is 6 damage per shiv. This is 6 damage. When it's upgraded, it's 6 damage per shiv, but also 6 damage per defend. And 6 damage per neutralize. 6 damage per cool-headed. 6 damage per escape plan. 6 damage for everything. Haven't seen Serpent Form animation. Might go for it here. I'm going to go for Serpent Form. Right, Fiddle, Cape, Paradox. Add 2 random curses and 3 apparitions to your deck. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards to your hand and add Retain to it. Fiddle. I mean, it makes Acro, Adrenaline, Escape Plan, Cool-Headed worse. Got Queen and Test Subject. God damn it, Vaku. Vaku's always such a pain in the ass, bro. Such a pain in the ass. Let's have a look at the map. We wanted to try and squeeze some value out of this act. We could do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. Max value would probably be this path. Elite, Elite, Campfire Shop, elite campfire. That's probably max value, but maybe a little scary. We could do something like this. It's hard to get to a shop, though. Apparitions with burst. Apparitions are great with burst. The curses could be a huge problem. We really need to upgrade Serpent Form. That's definitely going to happen. And taking 2 curses, we're going to assume that we're going to need to remove at least one of them. We do... I am going to go with Apparitions. We've got Normality and Regret. Alright, well, Normality's absolutely got to go. We've got to get out of the deck fast. I think removing a card is 150. So... we can go this way. Remove it there. Means we have 2 enemies before we get to remove it, probably, which is bad. God, the Normality is so bad here. And Regret. Fuck me. What a terrible starting hand. Deadly Poison plus, Untouchable plus, Piercing Wail plus. Piercing Wail's okay. Untouchable, in terms of discard, we have a little bit. I'm going to go with the Wail. Your Poison pot for random relic. Mercury Hourglass for 2 random relics. Hourglass does get worse throughout the run. We could give Hourglass. I mean, I don't really need the Poison pot. Hourglass is some free damage. But it's quite small damage. I'm going to give Hourglass for 2 others. We got Bronze Scales and Bag of Prep. That is definitely worth. That is absolutely worth a trade. So perform kind of cool, man. It's kind of cool. Kind of machine gunning. Not enough. Need to be playing more, really. Oh, God. Saved by Purity there. Okay, gear roll. Mirage plus Memento Mori plus Prepared plus. We could take a Prepared. We'll take a Prepared plus. Go through the shop. Phantom Blades. Automation. I mean, we've got to remove Normality. I think Regret is also very bad, right? But Normality is the most important thing to get rid of. So we're going to get rid of Normality. Obtain roll, poison, heal the full HP. We'll go with the Random Wallet. We got Akabeko. Not amazing. bridge. Cannot afford to lose footwork plus. Anticipate plus, we maybe could lose. We do have a heal coming up. In this campfire, we heal with Eternal Feather. So we do have a heal coming up. Has anyone here played a form on other characters than their original? I wonder how animations work then. Apparently they don't stack. If you're in two forms, apparently they don't stack on each other. I've been quite liking the Anticipate, but we've got 4 strikes. We've got 5 defense. We've got Regret. I think we have to just do it there. I'm not going to risk rolling this. It's not like Anticipate is the best card in our deck. Alright, we get Cloak Clasp. The more card draw we have, the more block we have. We upgrade Serpent Form. Feels like we've got to be playing it here, really. Right, weak for a long time. Sender's Bane with Cloak Clasp. The purity has been... There's no denying the purity has been great so far. It has just been great. And even upgrading it has seemed solid. I think we're probably going to take a lot of damage next turn, though. It is weak. How much block do we have? 33. Oh, there's Apparition still in the deck. We can aggro for it. There it is. Big draw. Apparition. Play accuracy. Cloak Clasp. Ice Cream. Dagger Throw plus, Cloak and Dagger plus, Dash plus. Most of the time we're just happy when we draw Cloak and Dagger, so I'm just going to get another one. What's even worth upgrading here? One Apparition? Acrobat. I mean, Adrenaline, I guess. Now we have Ice Cream. Now we have Ice Cream. Adrenaline actually becomes a bit better of an upgrade. Alright. We'll upgrade Adrenaline then. Do we want events or enemies? I think we want enemies. I want more card rewards, I think. I really want the power that gives you a shiv at the start of every turn. Ooh, accuracy, apparition, cloak and dagger. I mean, there's not really a reason to not play Luminous. I guess it does give us more cloak class block. That's like a reason to hold on to it. Double. Okay, bursting apparition. Super nice there. Alright, we killed an elite. What do we get? Gremlin Horn. I mean, it does do something against both of these. So it does do something, but it's not great. Mirage plus, Hidden Daggers plus, Poison Stab plus. We should probably take Hidden Daggers plus. Right. One last enemy. Final one. Serpent form just hard to play here. Apparition. I guess Burst Cool-Headed could find us some damage to finish things off. Let's do it. Okay, good fight. What do we get? Piercing Well plus, Flick Flack plus, Prepared plus. I mean, we're not really finding what we're looking for, which is just a little bit more scaling, more powers. This could be difficult. Serpent Form is going to be key. Just surviving long enough to get good amount of damage from Serpent Form. Prepared plus, Piercing Whale plus. I mean, Prepared is quite good against Queen. Piercing Whale is good against Queen, though. Phase 1 of Test Subject is a little bit of a problem. That's probably where we want to use Poison Potion. Maybe Vulnerable Potion as well. Phase 2 of Test Subject's hard too. I mean, maybe Poison Potion for Phase 1 and Vulnerable Pot for Phase 2. We get one last upgrade. I don't really know what to upgrade. Blade Dance. Blade Dance is fine. I mean, Apparition... We're almost definitely just going to be playing it when we draw it. Oh, yeah. I mean, Phase 3 of Test Subject could be the hardest. I'll upgrade one Apparition. Discard the good cards so we can Purity the bad cards. Do we want to Purity Regret, though? I mean, it's rare we're going to have more cards in our hand than this. We also get to keep our energy. Burst adrenaline. Okay, I don't know what we burst now. I guess Luminesce, because none of this is actually very good. Let's get loads of energy. Okay, we're intangible for next turn. Oh, wait. Holy shit, we could have done Big Whirlwind Akabeko. Damn it. I mean, this is still quite big. It's still quite big, but I completely missed that. Okay. Alright, that's kind of painful. Accuracy, bottom of the deck isn't great. God, the draw is not there right now. Absolutely not there. I mean, we have these piercing whales that can massively reduce the damage if we draw them at the right time. This is not the right time. Whirlwind does kill that, though. We could have double piercing whale. Next couple of turns. I mean, we could vulnerable pot the queen. What about phase 2 of test subject, though? We're going to get 1 energy back from Gremlin Horn here. I mean, we are a long way from killing Queen right now. I'm going to do it. Speeds us up a lot. Piercing Whale's insane. Right, our damage is suddenly really good. We're almost there. Burst. Alright, that works way better. Burst, Cloak and Dagger, and defend. Alright. Serpent Form doing work. Yeah, it's been really important, it feels like. I think Serpent Form's been very important. Okay, we kill the Queen. Tez subject could be tough, though. I'm actually possibly scared of the intangible turns the most, which is the end game. Double apparition here. Do we even need to poison pot? We should really just double apparition. Right, I'm gonna poison pot. Okay. Apparition again keeps us safe for next turn, which is very good. We can chill a lot more. Really do need the serpent form. Okay. I think we need to play serpent form here. And the play could actually be to cool-headed. Because we still haven't got footwork in play yet. We're gonna get it next turn. But now we get a turn of, like, saving energy with ice cream. Which is really good. Right, what about the purity? Do we just save that? Discard that? Because we can purity regret. We could just aggro and try and find more things to get rid of. We can get rid of defend, regret. I'd want to get rid of the strike as well. That's 4 cards. Okay. So yeah, purity looks good here, right? Defend, regret, strike. I mean, footwork has been right at the bottom of our deck, which is not ideal. Do we get rid of the survivor as well? I'm not sure when we need survivor. Purity, 1, 2, 3, 4. We want to be playing these cloak and daggers. We could just exhaust 4. Exhausting 4 is okay. Keep survivor. I mean, it is going to be 11 block once we played footwork. So let's do that. I'm not going to play hidden daggers. Okay. 11 times 3. We have footwork, adrenaline. Cloak and daggers are great for damage and block. I mean, phase 2 is almost over. We've destroyed phase 2. So now it's all about phase 3. Right, phase 3 could be tough, because we've got a lot of damage to do. And it's intangible half the time. So, burst leg sweep to keep it weak for a very long time is good. I don't know what we do about the rest of this hand, though. Not much benefit to playing loads of shivs. I'm going to take it a little bit easy here and not do too much else. Burst. Alright, well we definitely burst Cloak and Dagger. Great for some damage. Very nice. And it's already weak for 5 turns, so it could be better to survive first. But to save 1 energy. Sounds good. Save an energy like this. We're not worried about putting more weak on it, because it's got so much on it already. Right, is it worth just playing cards? Because, like, Leading Strike does... Because of the intangible, right? This does 3 damage. Plus we have Serpent Form, so it essentially does do 6 damage. We probably should do it. All these ones that are playing multiple cards in one turn I'm going to play, but not the rest. 10 times 3. So it's a pretty good piercing whale here. Pretty good damage. Survivor. Alright, down to 1 energy. But the boss is down to 54 health. We are almost there. Kinda dying. We do need to kill it next turn, really. Save the rest of this energy. Right, need damage this turn, please. Whirlwind should be enough. Very nice. And we got there with our Shiv deck. I say Shiv deck. The most important card was Serpent Form Plus. Serpent Form Plus gave us so much damage here. So much damage. And we could only do it because of the amount of energy we had. Like, taking the Luminesce was key. If we didn't have the Luminesce, it would have been way harder to play Serpent Form. But Luminesce kind of allowed for the Serpent Form, which was really nice. But yeah, it was kind of only just good enough. We were taking quite a lot of damage against the Queen there. We could have done with a bit more scaling. Like, 1 more accuracy, a knife trap as well. Burst was nice. Yeah, Burst was really good. I mean, our ancient rewards weren't that amazing. I mean, Luminesce did end up actually being really good, to be fair. But the apparitions, I mean, they did help with the bosses. There's no doubt that they helped with the bosses, but we did also have to spend a bunch of gold and time removing, like, normality from the deck. We also had to purity regret. Like, the curses we got were actually pretty bad curses. Normality and regret. So that did just be another fire we had to put out. Was it worth it? Maybe. Maybe. Apparition allowed to trigger Lava Lamp a lot. We actually got a reasonable amount of Lava Lamp value. Like, it's kind of nice that the Lava Lamp is not affected by the lose HP cards that you play, which just kind of makes sense. Because if you have Lava Lamp and you play cards like Bloodletting, which are totally normal cards, and then you don't get any value out of it because of Bloodletting, it kind of sucks, so. Maybe the wording could be a little bit clearer. Like, it says if you took no damage, and it says losing HP. Like, taking damage and losing HP are different things. But I feel like that isn't, like, super clear within the game. Jackie's unique playstyle wins once again. True. Fantastic stuff. That was a good run as well. These have been 2 really good runs. 2 very good runs. A big attack Ironclad deck. And lots of small attacks Silent deck.
Marie_time just resubscribed for 84 months, 7 years, 7 wins today.
Yo, Marie Time, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Appreciate it. Right. Almost the same amount. We got 1 hours, 23 minutes, 58 seconds on the Ironclad run. 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 16 seconds. That means there's 18 seconds difference in the time each run took. That's nuts. Right. Regent next. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom quickly, make a quick coffee. Golden Pearl, Stone Humidifier, or Silver Crucible. We do have Waterfall Giant, which I do actually think is the scariest Act 1 boss. I do think the Waterfall Giant is the scariest Act 1 boss. Certain decks can deal with it very well. But overall, I think it's the scariest one. Right. To be fair, Clad was question of the day yappers. True, we were spreadsheeting for a lot of that. Unironically, I do think you have a unique playstyle. It's like making the most out of what you've been given. I feel like you do a lot of experimenting and unfamiliar runs I wouldn't do and find ways to make the best of it. Fair? Yeah. I mean, I think that is an important part of Slay the Spire. I think you can't... I think you do have to be flexible. You have to be really flexible, I think. Right, let's bring it back, and then we'll play. back with coffee. You find Waterfall Giant second easiest. Wow, okay. So if we went with Golden Pearl, we'd go through that shop. I do quite like Silver Crucible. 3 enemies. Campfire. 1 more enemy, and then Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. We're gonna have so many upgraded cards by the time we get to the boss. Right, prediction coming up then. Will we win the region run? I'm quite excited for my lunch today. I've made a new bulk lunch. Last week was spicy beans. This week is going to be couscous, which I literally never have. Like a spicy chicken couscous with like feta cheese and then like tomatoes, cucumber, red onion. It's a bit summery, Mediterranean-y goodness. Right. Defend. We want to play Falling Star next turn. We're going to be one off, but that's okay. As long as we can play Falling Star. More than one off, actually. Couscous is the best thing ever. I sometimes just eat couscous with plain water and some salt. Really? Any other couscous enjoyers? I don't think I've ever bought it. I'm only using it because Lizzie bought some ages ago and it's been in the cupboard for ages and she can't eat it. Because she's gluten intolerant and so I've just got to eat it. So I'm just making some up with it. But maybe it'll grow on me. We'll see. Give it away. It's amazing and fast to make. It was very fast to make, yeah. It's very plain though. I feel like I've got to put loads of tasty things in it. Glitterstream Plus is quite good. Probably the best option early game here. Right, so that's one big block solution, and we need some more damage. There's a bigger version of it, Pearl Couscous, and it's amazing. Okay. Right, we'll go for the back one first, because we have the glitter stream. Didn't need to play the glitter screen there. Right, this is fine. Alright. Hidden Cash Plus, Charge Plus, Pillar of Creation Plus. You need to remortgage your house to buy Pearl Couscous. The Google Pearl Couscous. Pearl Couscous. Okay, yeah, it is bigger. I see. Yeah, it looks good. It seems good with like salady bits. Couscous and salady bits looks pretty good. I never really have feta either. But with me trying to lose weight, I'm experimenting with lots of food things that I don't normally try. Sometimes it's depressing because I just want to shove a burger in my face. But sometimes it's quite interesting and I discover some things that are tasty and maybe healthy as well. I think Charge is probably the pick here. I like Pillar of Creation, but I'm going to go charge. It's not really one we need to have upgraded, but it's definitely a good card. 350 gold for greed. There is no shop on this path we're taking at the moment. And we're trying to do a bunch of elites, so I'm not going to greed. We're taking damage turn 1 on this Swift pot, so let's Swift pot. Misleading title? Oh shit, wait, is the title Greedy Gaming? Damn it. Right, okay. Right, well the next greedy thing we pick, we have to take it, I guess. Falling Star. Charge. Come on, give us the lethal. Right. Gather Light plus, Glow plus, Hidden Cash plus. I feel like at the moment it makes sense to do the Gather Light. I am a big fan of Glow. I'm a big fan of all these cards. I like all of these cards. We don't have anything that costs stars at the moment, which means we probably shouldn't take Hidden Cash. Even though I do love the amount of stars you get from it. It is really nice to have a Hidden Cash in the deck. I feel like it does enable a lot, right? Suddenly Reflect becomes amazing, Gamma Blast becomes amazing. You can consider Comet, you can consider 7 stars, you can consider Radiate. Like, Hidden Cash does enable a lot of stuff. But in the early game like this, it should probably just be Gather Light. Charge, strike, defend. Good damage. I mean, charge is kind of damage. Deck manipulation and damage. That's a pretty bad hand. We just got to block this out. And we can still upgrade most of our cards, right? We have Campfire. So we could upgrade Venerate, or we could upgrade this card we get offered right now. Crescent Spear, Knockout Blow, or Manifest Authority. So Crescent Spear is a small amount of damage. Manifest is the best card generally. But we want damage right now. We've got 2 upgraded block cards. We've got Glitter Stream Plus and Gather Light Plus. So we do kind of want some damage. Do we ever just take Crescent Spear? Deals 3 additional damage for all your cards that have a star cost. So upgraded, this will currently do 14 damage for 1 energy. I feel like it's what we need right now, so I'm going to take it. We do need damage. Okay. So we can start thinking about stars a little bit more now as well. What's your least favorite and most frustrating enemy in Slay the Spire 2? My least favorite enemy. Hill Hunter Killer is sketchy. To be honest, I think it's the, like, Flycanid with the other enemy in Act 1, where it's like, it's the flying thing. And there's one that makes you vulnerable, and there's one that makes you frail. Like, that fight is so hard to not take damage in. Dummy? Yeah, dummy is the actual true answer. Right, parry, collision course, astral pulse. Astral pulse is okay to have as a one-of in the deck. We're going to need more stars. I'm going to take one AoE card. Right, how do we feel about elites here? I mean, we've got some okay cards. I'm not super confident, but we can maybe rest in campfires. Okay, we've just taken AoE for this fight, so that's good. But we do need more stars now. Gather light, present spear the back one. Very strong. We get to venerate as well. Crescent Spear has, without a doubt, helped so far. I'm a little bit nervous here. Yeah, this is a bad turn. Can't do much about that. Not having stars is definitely costing us at times here. Right. Sparkling Rouge, strength and dex in longer fights. Astral Pulse, knockout blow. It's definitely the glow. We're a bit light on stars right now. Glow makes a lot of sense. And it's probably the upgrade as well. I think upgrading glow is good here. I'm a little bit scared of the elite. Like, it might be a spot where we should rest, and then rest, and then rest. But we really do want more stars. And glow is really nice for that. I mean, we have Droplet of Precognition, which could hopefully save us some health. So I am going to upgrade the glow. Terra Eel. I very rarely pick knockout blow. Yeah, very rarely pick knockout blow. Do digital only card games count? If so, Gwent. God, it's so good and it sucks it's not getting developed further. Damn, okay. Another point for Gwent. What's Gwent on? Gwent's on 2. Magic the Gathering's on 7. Slay the Spire's on 6. Yu-Gi-Oh's on 4. Uno's on 5. Question of the day, Dominion. Okay, that's another one for Dominion. Dominion on 4. Yo, Frank-a-Z, how we doing? Right. We should probably just pull Glitter Stream. But I mean, we have double defense, so we don't really need to. We'll save our stars for this turn. damage. Not too bad. Every vote for Dominion has mentioned how it inspired Slay the Spire. What does that mean? In what way did it inspire Slay the Spire? I mean, I haven't played Dominion. If I played it, it'd maybe be a bit more obvious. I really like Jewel Masters. Okay, there's actually 2 people that said that. I need to add it. So we're going to do Jewel Masters, and we're going to put 2 under that. Someone else did say that. It's a deck building card game. It made deck building explode as a board game concept. Okay. Honest question, how come you don't mix in the daily every day? Because there is nothing... Why do I not do the daily? There's a few reasons. First reason is that it kind of gets in the way of my streaks. And if I'm like, I've got a streak in a row, and then I do the daily, and then I continue doing the streak, it kind of like in my head invalidates it a bit. Secondly, I'm quite competitive, and I want to keep trying to improve, increasing my streaks and doing better with each character, and I feel like the daily is just kind of a break from that. Rather than anything I actually want to do. Secondly, I don't really want to. I don't really have any desire to, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I necessarily find it any more fun than the normal game mode. They're not usually very hard. That's another thing. It's probably easier than the normal game, which makes me like it less. I kind of like the difficulty. I want the challenge. Question of the day, Magic the Gathering, but I've been playing it for 30 years. There it is. Magic is still #1. You know, with Magic, by the way, of the same deck, is there some decks that have just been good throughout its history? Or is the meta constantly changing? Right. Glow. Okay, so we charge Glow Crescent Spear, and we just want damage now. So we should actually probably charge Defense. We stun it. Alright, we got through it. We got Strong Potion. Tiny Mailbox. Well, we're literally about to rest, but we don't need potions, because we don't have the potion slots. Another Crescent Spear, an Astral Pulse, or a Glow. Scherzer reached a 200 stream streak. Holy crap, Scherzer. That's a lot of streams, bro. That's a lot of streams. You must feel right at home in here. Magic the Gathering is a rotation game like Hearthstone. Technically, Vintage has had some very unchanging decks, but nobody plays it. Magic the Gathering's best format is draft anyway. When I've played Magic, I say when I played Magic recently. Probably the last time I played it was like 2 years ago. But when I had played it, I did play draft. Every active PvP card game has an ever-changing meta. I mean, what if we did double Crescent Spear? I feel like I'm okay with one of them. It's one of those early game cards that I don't really feel like we need loads more of. They do scale with each other, but we're already a little bit light on stars. The glow has helped a bit, but Astral Pulse is expensive. We'll take another glow. We absolutely have to rest. I'm going to stick with the pulse we've got. We're probably going to have to rest again as well. This isn't great. Okay, so skills aren't really good in this fight, so we should actually charge away skills. I'll charge away the unupgraded glow and a defend. It almost is better to save Astral Pulse. It's not really worth playing on just one enemy. I don't think in this fight. Loads of damage there. Really good fight. Right. Summon fourth Pale Blue Dot or Photon Cut. I prefer draft to Magic the Gathering, and that's because I'm old as hell. I want to play slower games with lower power level. Like I remember the game. Huh. We should probably go into the Elite with 2 potions. Just make sure we're using the potions. Photon Cut is okay, but needs an upgrade. I'm gonna skip for now. Don't think it's helping that much right now. Right, so we need consistent block for this fight. Heart of Iron could be the one. Glitter Stream's good as well. Right, we'll play Heart of Iron straight away. We did push 20 damage this turn. We could just push 20 a turn. It's possible. Hard to push 20 here. Okay. Charge, Strike, and Glow Plus, because we need to gather light next turn anyway. We can do with one more block card. But Gather Light is great. Oh, it's a huge turn. It's a massive turn. The charge is great against the boss as well. It makes us more consistently be able to line our block up. Okay, we're going to be a little bit low. We're going to have to rest again here, really. Like, right, Hornclate. Conqueror, Royalties, or Gather Light. We could just take a second Gather Light. Like, the other one's upgraded, so this one's not quite as good, but it's still a reasonably good card. Block and a star, like. Royalties is very, very greedy. Touch of Insanity. Make Glitter Stream free for this fight. It's huge. Title? Nah. Wizards is releasing like new sets every 2 or 3 months these days. Even in Magic the Gathering Arena, you can't keep up unless you dump like 400 euros plus to be up to speed. Jesus. I mean, in draft, you do get to play with cards you don't own, right? I think. You'll be hearing from my lawyer misrepresenting the stream. False advertising. Glow. Ooh. Wait. Yeah. Touch of Insanity, the Glitter Stream for this fight. Very nice. And we just want to play the glows over the gather light, really. Glow is kind of better. We gather light sometimes, but that's a terrible time to draw charge. Awful time to draw charge. Alright, well, we'll charge again. Gather light, last card. So a little low on stars here. Probably not worth playing Falling Star. We get 6 draws next turn, so we do get to charge some magical good stuff. We'll charge away a last Scry. And the unupgraded glow. To be fair, we should probably get rid of Astral Pulse. It's very expensive. It's very hard to play. We can play it here, though. So we're nearly there now. Right, we do need to make sure we're blocking. I mean, 50 is quite a lot. What's the play here, even? We can droplet the right card next turn. We will Falling Star. We know we have to defend next turn. Droplet for Precognition should save us no matter what. That's what, 41? That's 50. We get to save Droplet. Okay. 75 gold, a star pot, add a card to our deck. Heavenly Drill, Big Bang, or Dying Star. It's easy to just click Big Bang. It's hard to not just take the Big Bang. Like, you see Big Bang, you click the Big Bang, right? It's just great. We need tempo right now. Right, Runic Pyramid, Philosopher's Stone, or the Sealed Throne Plus. Whenever you play a card, gain a star. That's interesting. Or Pyramid. Sealed Throne Plus or Pyramid. It costs 3 to play in the first place, but we get so many stars. Magic the Gathering I draft, so as long as the current set is enjoyable, the cost is more of a monthly upkeep. Can you not do, like, a draft from, like, with, like, every card, though? Or do you have to, like, play the sets? There are way too many cards. Draft to set specific. I don't know. The thing I don't like about set specific stuff is like the whole, I don't know. For me, part of the enjoyment of a card game, right, is like to be able to experiment with combining all these different collections of cards to try and make unique decks. Whereas when you're just having a set and it's a confined smaller amount of cards, there's not really as much experimenting or trialing you can actually do. It's like, right, you just have these, you know, 400 cards. Forget about these other 5,000. You just have these 400 and that's it. That's all you got. And there's only like a set decks you can make. And then you end up with just more people playing the same stuff. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? You can make your own set of cards from the entire collection. It's called a cube. But playing any cards is fucked. There's something called a cube draft, where they usually pick around 500 cards. Okay. Play Yu-Gi-Oh then, Jack. We don't have a rotation, just a ban list. Okay. Online, you're beholden to the draft offerings. Making custom sets of cards is called a cube and pretty popular. You need to set it up and get people interested there. Okay. It's hard to design new cards with so many cards in the pool. I'm tempted by Dusty Tome here. It really opens up a lot of possibilities for us. We're going to go Sealed Throne Plus. Right, and now we are much more inclined to take big star cost cards and also build around them further. We would definitely like to see at least one shop this act. Which one? This one's the earliest, but if we go to this one, it's a pretty crap path. There's not a single campfire. It's a pretty crap path. But the shop is earlier. If we were to go this way, like the fact that we did the campfire as well, we can rest and get pots. We get campfire there. We can then decide to do an elite or not. And then we get a shop and we can decide to do an elite or not. Like, that is a better path. Without a doubt, that's better. The other options up here, where we would go this way. Elite. There's more elites. It's definitely scarier. Yeah, I think the best path is this one. Up the middle. All the elites are optional. We do get a shop, although it's a bit later than we'd like. And there is a couple of campfires to get heals and potions or upgrades. Okay, that's the way. We don't have much fast damage, so like an enemy like this could actually be a problem. Especially when it steals our charge. Crescent Spear's a bit bigger now. Little dicey. Star per card played. So I want more star cost things. Wow. I'm gonna drop a precognition glitter stream here. I need some block. Right, gotta get through this somehow. Gotta get through this. Oh, gotta get through this. Banger. Could hit it 5 times. Right, if we hit it twice more, it gets knocked down. Nearly there. Good. And I think we do want that charge back. Supermassive Hidden Cash plus Resonance. So Hidden Cash is another way of just embracing the stars and having loads. I think having one Hidden Cash is quite good. I'm going to go with one Hidden Cash because it's upgraded as well. It just has a way of us getting stars to activate Sealed Throne, or maybe if we draw the deck in a worse order, like we get that. The Sealed Throne's at the bottom. Hidden Cash can help us on the way. This is a pretty bad hand, though. Right. Not great. $26 damage. Sealed Throne comes out. Big Bang goes out. Charge some crap. Right, we do need some more payoff cards. Kingly Kick, Glitter Stream, Manifest Authority. There's also the sealed format where you get 6 booster packs and make a deck of 22 to 24 cards from those and add lands in play. That sounds kind of fun. That sounds kind of fun. How many cards do you get to pick from, though, from these booster packs? I guess it's just the current set. Usually above average players tend to go infinite where they win enough to keep playing. Oh, this isn't like a tournament. We could take another Glitstream Plus. It's expensive. It's kind of an awkward few cards. It could be skipped. Could be skipped, man. What about Kingly Kick? If we exhaust the deck down, we can draw it more times. I'm gonna skip. Right, choose 1 of 5 cards to add to your deck. Here we go. Glitter Stream, Cosmic Difference. No, they place Rotten War, Royal Gamble. Well, it's gonna be Royal Gamble. And, bro, we're really looking for some star cards right now. Some expensive star cards is exactly what we need. Horn Cleat helping a lot. Charge, defend, glow, I guess. That second glow is not helping that much. Cloak of Stars would be incredible. Deflect. Feels like we could do with more draw as well. I mean, Stardust? I mean, we definitely got plenty of stars right now. That's for sure. So I don't need things that give stars anymore. So we can just transform Venerate away. God, this is so rough. Deck is not getting there at all. Spoils the Battle Plus, Crush Under, Convergence. We're just not finding anything that costs stars. I mean, this is card draw. Maybe we just have to take the card draw. It's upgraded as well. I'm going to take the draw. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, skill with Nimble, or power with Swift. Sealed Throne is a power. So we can put Swift on Sealed Throne. We can put Nimble or Glitter Stream. Sharp on Astro Pulse. I'm going to go with the draw right now. Swift, Sealed Throne. We have to be resting. Right. Blessing of the Forge. Could Blessing of the Forge immediately. We should Big Bang first, actually. I'm going to Blessing of the Forge now. Oh shit, wait, I had 1 energy left. Idiot. Glitter stream. So we could shackling pot here. It could also be really good to save for an elite. Next turn does also look bad. Okay, it's your turn. Shackling potion. Time to go for lethal. Right, we get there. What do we get? Colorless pot, hidden cache, resonance plus power. Bro, do we ever just take resonance? The value is very low. Like, reducing 1 strength from the enemy is, like, so small. We don't have ways of getting strength. We could end up with Stardust. I'm going to take it just because I need ways of spending our stars right now. We're desperate for ways of spending our stars. And now we've got to consider an elite. We do have a colorless potion. I think Dorito probably kills us. I don't think we can go do an elite right now. Low. Royal Gamble. Charge. Resonance. Strange. I mean, it's not great. Just do what we can here. Stars. Use some damage. Jesus. Colorless spot. No damage. For a black hole would be amazing. Right, what's it going to be? Conqueror, Glitterstream, Guiding Star. I mean, I think we've just got to take Guiding Star. I need ways of spending stars. It's not the best thing in the world right now, but I'm going to take it. And I'm going to rest for potions. God, we're resting a lot. Need some insane stuff from this shop, I think. Actually playing Resonance feels strange. Steel Throne does nothing. Can't even play it here. That's rough. Alright, we have the stars for it now. Got the draws. Bro, we're desperate for some block, man. Desperate. Maybe you need to just play Powder Demise. Fuck me. Feel like we're tilted and we're misplaying. Okay, what are we doing wrong? Radiate plus. Bro, Radiate has a lot of potential. Radiate has a lot of potential here. Right. That is something. We get a shop. It's a trash shop, bro. Question of the day, base Hearthstone. Okay. Bread? Don't think bread's the way. I mean, the shop is trash. We have an elite. I mean, do we dodge the next elite? We'll remove a strike. I mean, Radiate actually works with Resonance. So Resonance has more of a use now we have Radiate. We haven't got any powers other than Sealed Throne either. Like, that's a big problem here. Like, parry is not really helping us. Honestly, I might even just buy the strawberry here. Invincible. Invincible is okay. I don't have a way of putting it back on top of our deck, but it's okay block. I don't like the toad or the bread. Alright, strawberry. Maybe we just save the rest of our gold. I like Touch of Insanity, because like we can Touch of Insanity the glitter stream, which is really good. Omni? I mean, Radiate is just way better than Omni for us now, I think. It's not bad, but I think we're past the stage of the game where it's at its best. Honestly, I don't think we do anything else. And I'm not sure if we want to do an elite or not. It's tough. Because if Sealed Throne is near the bottom of our deck, it has a massive impact. Resonance is really good against Millipede, and it's good against Entomancer. So, like, Resonance against Act 2 elites is actually quite good. It's not so good against Dorito. Thing is, we could just take loads of damage turn 1 and die. Like, the turn 1 damage we can take is huge. There really isn't much good stuff in this shop though. It might be skip elite and rest. Beating Remnant. Right, we've rested so much this run. I kind of need to save 3 stars so that we can play Sealed Throne. Like, playing Sealed Throne is so essential. I'm going to save our stars. I'm very concerned that we don't have the block for this fight. Our block is very low. We should charge Strike Venerate. Blocking next turn looks tough. Thing is, we need to turn around here as well. Don't have energy. Glitter Stream is great. I mean, I guess Remnant does just help a lot here. We probably should Resonance. Buffs Radiate. Maybe we just use the Remnant to its max. It's okay. Okay. Right, we're facing the right way. I do like the Guiding Star. Haven't got that much block though. Royal Gamble. Blow. Then charge. Resonance. Let's Falling Star this dude. Do we want a Resonance? I mean, I would quite like to charge the strikes. But Resonance is a play. The Resonance play would be like Resonance, Gather Light, and then Falling Star, Astral Pulse. Helps us get a better Radiate. But we don't get to charge. $25 damage incoming. I mean, if we're taking most of that anyway, is the play ever to just Radiance, or Resonance, and then Falling Star, Astral Pulse, Sovereign Blade? Oh, we don't have the energy for that. What if we didn't Resonance? I mean, Falling Star's 11. Astral Pulse is going to be 13 times 2, which is 26. It's 37. Plus 40. 77. Which doesn't quite kill Crusher. We're 18 damage off. I'm concerned we're not going to be able to kill Rocket in time for its next big attack. So there's and also the argument for just taking 20 and just making the damage play. And I think that play would be like Resonance, Falling Star, Rocket, Astral Pulse, and then charge away to his strikes. I don't hate that play. But at the same time, we could take less than 20 here, right? If we don't charge, we're only doing 22. We can take less than 20. And Astral Pulse does also hit Rocket, so I think it's fine. Right. 31 damage from Rocket. Wait, what? 31? That's so much. The zero cost glitter stream is not being drawn. We kind of have to turn around. I mean, we're alive on 1 health here. There's an argument to hidden cash for Radiate. Nine times 4. 9 times 5. 9 times 8. They died at the same time. Okay. 1 health. We're on 1 health. That was a pretty hard act, man. That was a pretty hard act. We got so many stars. We want more payoff. And we really just want a bit more, like, pay off the blocks. Dying Star, beat into shape guards. I mean, we maybe just have to take Dying Star here. We maybe need to take Dying Star. Just take it. I don't think Dying Star is that strong, but I need anything that costs stars and blocks for us right now. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. We do currently only have 1 power. So it would make Sealed Throne cost 1, but we'd have 4 energy every turn. Psy is just passive block, and might actually be the way. Like, Psy is totally pickable, I think. I think the 7 block a turn is better than the 1 energy a turn. We're not massively able to spend all the energy, I don't think. Alright, we'll go with Psy. 307 gold. Should be looking at a shop. Honestly, I quite like this shop, this early shop here. Our last shop was terrible. Could even do a second one if we want to do the safe path. If we want to do the more aggressive path, we could do the early shop and then go this way. Not even that aggressive, really. I'm going to go through the early shop, though, definitely. Your throne. Big bang. 26 damage. Okay. Resonance works in this fight. So does Dying Star. Royal Gamble is amazing for the Radiate. But still, the damage is kind of low because we don't have strength. Okay, Dying Star's go. I mean, what do you guys think about Dying Star? I'm generally not a massive fan of the card and don't take it that often. Maybe I do need to take it more often, though. Know They Place is okay. We'll take Know They Place. Shot. There is a Stardust. There's also Mini Region. First time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. Splash. We can't afford Mini Region and Stardust. Stardust is undoubtedly a great card for this deck. Mini Region over Stardust. God. Stardust hard to pass here. It is. And it could just be Stardust removed. It's fine. I mean, Equilibrium is also a pretty decent block card. We're going to want to upgrade Stardust, definitely. It does also synergize with Resonance. If we play Resonance, we get 2 strength. I mean, Stardust can do 9 damage per star. Very. I don't really like buying pots because of the pots are always full, and we've also got mailbox, so I'm not super keen on buying pots. And Splash is just a strong card. Splash is just a strong card. I do want to get to the Sealed Throne faster. Let's go with the Stardust. And we'll just... I mean, we could go and see another shop here. We could save the rest of our gold and have a look at another shop. And then do campfire, another shop? Or we could spend all of our gold, or most of our gold, and go this way. Shops for powers is good. I mean, if we were spending all of our gold, maybe we just buy pear. We bought the strawberry. Why not buy the pear? Bro, these fruit relics are making me hungry. Generally, removing a strike is probably better than 10 max HP. Really? I could go for a pear right now. Pears this time of year are excellent. Need to find a Gus relic. If we win this run and then we get lunch. That's the rules. Come on. How are we blocking? How are we blocking? Dying Star helps. Max HP is not that useful. We don't actually need... Do we need many upgrades? I really do want to upgrade Stardust. And I would like to upgrade a Guiding Star. I would quite like some upgrades. Alright, I like it. The more I think about it, the more I like this path. Big pear. Okay, big pear. Gonna attack pot this fight. It is a fight we want to go quickly. Oh god. Good damage turn 1. Sealed Throne is everything. It is just so important to find. Why did you buy pear? Because we wanted to spend all our gold. I don't eat enough fruit, to be honest. Right, Crescent Spear. Wait, why does he do 38 damage? I guess we had a Dying Star on Stardust. That seems like quite a lot now. 38. We do have 3 strength as well. Down he goes. We get Cure All. Pretty good potion. Child of the Stars. That's a power. That is a power. And I mean, we do want to upgrade that. Lose Dex Spot for an upgraded common skill. Or Cure All for an upgraded common attack. I think we go upgraded common skill. No, they place plus. Glitter Stream plus. Cosmic Difference plus. Is it ever Cosmic Difference? Like keep putting Resonance back on top. Or Radiate back on top. It might be Cosmic. Right. Create a custom card to add to your deck. Right. A skill or an attack here. I mean, the weakened vulnerable attack is good. If we're getting strength with, like, the multi-attack is also kind of good. The skill is always solid, though. Draw is amazing against Queen. Energy is good with our other card draw things. We are kind of wanting block more, to be fair. Let's go with the skill. Add a random card to your hand that's free to play this turn, or gain 2 energy. So the random card to our hand does get us an extra star. from Sealed Throne. But it's probably energy. Right. And we're going to upgrade the Stardust. We get a chest. Go get 3 foul potions or 1 uncommon potion. There are no shops. So it's going to be an uncommon potion. Which is regen pot, which we could use in the next fight. We'll use it here. Massive Sealed Throne. Enables mad science as well, which is great. Alright. That was a lot of stuff. Charge what on top? Stardust or Radiate? Radiate. Seven times 5 is actually not lethal. So we will cure all. That's more like it. Okay, Dex Pot. Kingly Punch, Crush Under, or Astral Pulse. It's going to be a skip. And we did want to upgrade the Shout of the Stars, right? We probably should. We'll upgrade Shout of the Stars, go into the Elite, and then probably going to end up resting after the Elite. Upgrade Shout of the Stars, do the Elite. Do we Dex Pot? With the, like, anticipating that we're going to be resting? I mean, we might not even get one better than the next one. I think we probably save it. We might even not take too much damage with Shout of the Stars in our opening hand. Do we want a Dex Pot? It is very nice to have the green Dex Pot back. That is true. We could Venerate Astral Pulse. And we pretty much block it. Got plenty of stars, dying stars there. I don't know what we want to put on top, to be honest. Maybe we put a dying star on top. It's great against the multi-attack. And it also blocks more. It's not the multi-attack though. Royal Gamble. Gets us loads of block. Turns like this are what screw us. Damage sword. Okay, we get there, we get Strike Dummy. Another Child of the Stars. It's got to go in. It's really good. Getting these Child of Stars right before the bosses is great. A way of spending some gold. We ain't got that much, though. We've got 101. We can afford Orichalcum, questionable Orichalcum, and then something that is like 53 or less. The only things that are 53 or less are the questionable Blood Vial or the Waffle. None of them are that good. If we wanted to just buy one, is the tea set the best? Tea set is 1 energy once. You have that Psy? Oh, we do have Psy, true. So we're only buying, we know we're only buying one here. We can't even afford the 251s. Imagine if you're taking the foul pots. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, we would have actually got to fight him. Damn it. We would have actually got to fight him. Anyway. It wouldn't have been that insane, right? Because he gives you loads of gold, and we wouldn't have been able to spend the gold anyway, so... It wouldn't have been that insane. We would have just got these. I mean, Waffle does just heal us to full, and we get to go for one more upgrade, where we could upgrade the other Child of the Stars. I want more draw. We don't have enough draw in this deck. Wait. Oh, wait, we get to upgrade Guiding Star. That's what. Actually, the Guiding Star might be the upgrade. We do want more draw. We don't get a potion if we don't rest, though. We get a potion if we rest. Guiding Star is more card draw, which is definitely good. Especially against the Queen. I think Queen could be really tough. We'd probably want to deck support against Queen. We have to play Guiding Star every time we find it. It's so important, it feels like. I'm going to go Waffle. I'm going to upgrade the Guiding Star. Right. And we'll save deck spot for Queen, I think. It's not the best starting hand. Can we just Big Bang? I guess we do just Big Bang. Can't play Gamble. Could consider deck spot. God, it's bad. I do think the next fight is harder. What's the charge? What are the charge targets? Defend, strike. Glitter Stream blocks next turn. I probably shouldn't Glitter Stream. We generally don't care about Venerate either. This is quite bad. Alright. Actually, not bad in the end. We block all of it. That's kind of nuts. Child of the Stars coming in huge there. Ooh. We can't afford Sealed Throne. Unless we do Glow, Gather Light, Dying Star. Not being able to afford Sealed Throne is incredibly bad. Do we ever have to lose Dying Star? Maybe we do. It's so much more important to play Sealed Throne, though. I'm gonna glow. Right, we've lost Dying Star. It's not great. We get Sealed Throne. There we go. I want to play Guiding Star for the draw. That was only phase 1. We get loads of draw next turn, so it's good to get energy. So I'm actually going to put Mad Science back on top. Resonance. Mad Science. Radiate starts to stack up. Seven times 13. It's good damage. So Stardust does loads of damage here. It does just kill it. I think we do it. We can charge away the Astral Pulse. That's not really needed. Maybe even the Glow as well. What are we Cosmic, though? I quite like putting Guiding Star on top. I really like... I mean, Resonance is okay. There's an argument for Resonance. Guiding Star's in the draw pile. Alright, let's just do Mad Science. Okay, it's not great. I'm going to keep the sword. I don't think we need to play the sword. Nice draw next turn, though. Guiding Star again. Gamble. So much block. Resonance. There's so much block again. Yeah, we're not even playing defense, actually. So yeah, we maybe should have kept the Astral Pulse. There's not that much block next turn, actually, so... But I wanted to do damage next turn, really. That's quite an awkward draw. We have 8 block. Resonance over Falling Star, probably. Nah, probably Falling Star over Resonance. Glitter Scream. Nah, good Falling Star. Right. 13 times 3. Charge double strike. But I mean, it's not that helpful. Gotta go fast, so we'll draw. It does do big damage next turn. I mean, Glow does get Minion Dive Bomb, which does block with Fan, so we should Glow. Taking us a little while here. We only have 5 strength. Drawing Stardust at the wrong time. Can't really Stardust here. The Falling Star has been really good. We should probably just put it back on top again. Stardust into Cosmic. I mean, it would use all our stars. Here we go. 13 times 4. We're nearly there. Hey. Alright. Not super straightforward. But we do get through. And now we have the Queen. I'm a bit scared of Queen. I think the Bound effect is really bad for us. I do think Bound is really scary. We do have the Dex pot. Ooh, Sealed Throat is a huge draw here. Very, very good to get this turn 1. Super good to get this turn 1. If we Astral Pulse, we do proc the Ornamental Fan, so I think we do it. Right, a lot of this stuff is good. Charge is really good. Dying Star is really good. Radiate's really good. So many good things here. How much do we need to keep Dying Star? So we can pick between Dying Star or Charge here. Radiate does quite a lot of damage. Play the Dying Star. Big Bang. God, the draws are rough. I mean, we could Shout of the Stars Stardust, and that does block everything. I don't really see a reason to not do that. It's a shame because I really want to play Guiding Star. But I think we've just got to do this. I think it's just the play. Not sure if I even want to play Sovereign Blade, really. Doesn't really help us that much. Okay. Well, at the moment we're focusing on blocking, and we're doing okay at blocking. Shout of the Stars. Is it Resonance this time? Having to pick each time is so brutal. Resonance really good in this fight, sure. Their multi-attacks are weaker. It also makes our Radiate stronger. Alright, getting a little scared. Dying Star is super strong this turn. It's just such a clunky fight for us. But Dying Star's amazing. And now only does 1 times 3. We can play Astro Pulse. We're very low on stars. Right, I do feel like we need to be playing Guiding Star. The card draw feels very, very useful. I'm going to Falling Star, Guiding Star. Can almost pop it here, but not quite. Right, now what? We can charge, strike, and gather light, maybe. Resonance makes sense. Because it reduces Queen as well. And then we can charge some trash. I'd rather have Glow than Gather Light. And then we can Glow Stardust here. Right, now we've got the Queen. 6 times 5. Dying Star is great. Glow, Mad Science. I mean, I think I'm going to Glow Dying Star Radiate. Yep. 27 incoming. Stardust or Falling Star. Guiding Star feels really important to play. I quite like playing Falling Star, Guiding Star here. Looks good. We get some good draw. Bro, the skill that gives us energy feels like it was really good as well. Resonance is the bottom card here. That's not ideal. What the hell do we do here? We could... The play here could be to Cosmic Indifference Stardust on top. We're going to Cosmic Indifference Stardust. Get a bunch of stars for it. Nine times 17, and then Cosmic it back on top. Love the Stardust. And there it is. Ooh. Bit more of a tricky one this run. It was a bit of a tricky one. At the start of Act 3, it really felt like we didn't really have the solutions to the bosses. But finding the Child of the Stars was such a game changer. I mean, even 1 was massive, but 2 is obviously even better. But even just 1 Child of the Stars went in so hard here. Lunch earned, yes. We won with the 2nd floor starting relic. Silver Crucible, really nice at the start. Sai. I mean, Steel Thread was amazing. It was all about finding it. And then giving it Swift was fantastic as well. There was 1 or 2 fights where it was right at the bottom of our deck, and when we drew it, we couldn't play it. So it was extremely awkward a couple of times. But most of the time, we were able to set up enough stars for it to get good value out of it. Yeah, this was a bit of a tricky one. We didn't have many relics. Like, we didn't do a single elite in Act 2. It felt like we had to be really careful with elites. We did do 3 in Act 1. Like, Act 1 was great, right? 3 elites plus the boss. The Sparkling Rouge was nice as well. The extra strength helping with Stardust and with Radiate. F Act 2 elites. Yeah, it was totally fine to dodge them. I mean, the one before we did 1 Act 2 elite. The one before we did 2 Act 2 elites. Like, it is probably the act I go for the least elites. On average. And that's fine. Feels right. Okay. Honestly, Hidden Cache saved our ass on the crab. Literally gave us perfect damage to kill both at the exact same time. It was very tight, bro. The Act 2 was getting really sketchy. And that is why sometimes it's just about surviving. Like, we just scraped through, survived Act 2. And then we would manage to find the late game answers in Act 3. Sometimes that's the way you gotta play, right? Like, if we'd done 1 elite in Act 2 there, there's a good chance we would have just died in Act 2. With this deck. And then we would have never got to Act 3 to have the chance to find the Shroud of the Stars. Have the chance to find the Stardust. So yeah, nice. That's 3 runs this morning and 3 wins. Lovely. We're now into the afternoon. Hopefully we can continue winning into the afternoon. I'm going to go grab my lunch.
Syndra00 just resubscribed for 79 months. Cat bed doing the laundry.
Yo, Syndra, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, bro. Came together at the very end? Yeah. Sometimes that is the way. I mean, sometimes that happens, right? And you scrape through Act 2, you get to Act 3, and you don't find what you need. That is going to happen well sometimes. But in this run, like, the Act 2 was so dicey that we had to rely on finding something in Act 3. That's fine. Okay. Necro's up. We've got Lava Rock, Golden Pearl, Precarious Shears. We are in the Underdogs. We will do a prediction. And... I'm just going to pop to the bathroom and make quick coffee. Alright, one sec. Right then. Let's see if we can keep it going. Is Shear's Necro still viable? Definitely. Definitely. If we went for the golden... We're not going to go Lava Rock. If we went for Golden Pearl here, we'd almost definitely go to that shop. We'd get a campfire there, and then we'd probably go this way, get another campfire, and then we'd be doing one elite. If we went with Shears, we do lose HP, which is a bit sketchy. Where would we go? Is it still the same path? I mean, we could do 3 elites. Elite, campfire, elite, elite. There's so many enemies to do that, though. It's scary. I think we want to do the safer path. I think we go for the safer path, which is through that shop. And up here. Like Golden Pearl better or the one that gives you greed? I think I prefer the one that gives us greed, just because of the sheer amount of gold we have. We can buy like 2 relics. I mean, removing cards is not bad, even if we go through the shop. Like, I think this right-hand path is just the best path. And I think we go through the shop whether we take Golden Pearl or not. So, do we ever just do shears? Because you can just remove strikes. Tasty new fresh lunches. Couscous. Spiced chicken. Cucumber, tomato, red onion, mint, feta cheese. And then it's got honey, mustard, lemon. I feel like the shears is just good. Especially if we're taking the safer path. I'm going to go shears, get rid of 2 strikes. And then we're going to use the shop to maybe even get rid of a 3rd strike. Mint should be illegal in food. What do you mean, bro? Mint is tasty. Mint is very tasty. People do put mint in too much stuff. What? Hold on, that's maybe the literal worst take I've ever heard in this chat. Bro, you have mint in toothpaste, mint in, you know, chewing gum, sweets. It's obviously tasty. Because everything that requires on it being in your mouth for a long time, they make it flavored of mint. It's obviously tasty. Alright. Mint ice cream? Oh yeah, bro. Mint choc chip. It's a good one. Debilitate, negative pulse, flatten. I mean, with us removing 2 strikes, flatten is actually slightly better than it normally would be. It's probably still negative pulse there, though. It's tasty, but it's still in stuff it shouldn't be in. Bro, some good mint sauce with, like, lamb is amazing. Minty yogurt is great with so many things. Bro, mint's amazing. Honestly, I need to have more. I need to have more mint. I need to have more mint. Mint is vile. What? Minty yogurt vile? Are you kidding me? Holy crap. Holy crap. Absolutely vile. Jesus, what are these? I didn't realize there were so many mint haters, bro. What is this? Alright. Unleash. Fresh mint sauce, nothing beats. Bro, mint sauce is definitely up there for one of the top sauces. For sure. Bro, tomorrow's question of the day, best sauce. Bro, I'm going to write that down. Bro, I'm going to write that down so I remember. Hang on. Tomorrow's question of the day, best sauce. That'll start some debates. Right, write this down. What is the best sauce? Best card game, by the way. Currently winning best card game is Magic the Gathering. Second is Slay the Spire. Third is drawn between Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no, third is Uno. And then fourth is tied between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dominion. Reap, Pellaggro, or Wisp? Mint plus meat is weird? Oh, bro, no. Bro, mint goes so well with lamb. Lamb specifically. In like a kebab, or like, you like roast lamb, or like, bro, almost any way you can have lamb, like minty stuff is good with it. Question of the day, poker. Alright, that's another point for poker. Poker's up to 4. Pellaggro or Reap? I'm gonna go Pellaggro here. We're going for a big Osty at the moment, feels like. Page Storm, Defy, Negative Pulse, Drain Power, Fetch. We could take a Fetch. We can take Fetch and Defy. We can't afford Jackpot, which is a bit of a shame. But we were just gonna remove Strike. These votes written in a spreadsheet? Yes, they are. Make that 5 for poker. Another point for poker. Okay. Shit. This is the rankings so far. Want to see the rankings? For Twitch chat's favorite, Twitch chat's opinion on the best ever card games. Let's just make it a bit bigger. Oh shit! Wait. So Magic is first on 8, followed by Slay the Spire on 6th. Then we've got Poker and Uno tied in 3rd, and then we've got Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dominion tied in 4th, followed by Balatro and Flip 7. Then we've got a few on 2 points. Hearthstone, Hanabi, The Crew, Gwent, and Jewel Masters. Right, I'm going to have to check so many of these games out. +1 for Tarok. Okay, that's a new one. Tarok. The 2 Hanabi voters are heroes. Another Inscription. Okay, Inscription's up to 2. +1 for Slay. Okay. Oh! 7. Balatro was great, but it didn't have the longevity of Slay the Spire, so I gotta say Slay the Spire. Oh, that's another one. Slay the Spire's up to 8. It's a tie. To be fair, I hope please, if you've already said a game, please don't say another game. Because the way I'm doing this, I don't have the capacity to remember who said everything. +1 Netrunner, +1 Slay the Spire. So I'm trusting you guys to just be like good. +1 Netrunner, +1 Slay the Spire. Okay. +1 Monster Train. Okay. 2. Monster Train, best card game ever. Really? You think? +1 Pokemon, +1 Magic. Okay, that's 9 Magic. Where's Pokemon? Pokemon. Does anyone play the Pokemon card game, by the way? Bro, Pokemon's only on 2. Because I feel like the card game just looks so uninteresting compared to, like, the more complicated ones like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic. And I don't want a massively complicated card game, right? I want a relatively simple card game, but maybe not as simple as Pokemon. Really fun. Yes, I played it. Some of the Pokemon heads in the Discord. +1 Slay the Spire. +1 Hanabi. Okay. Shit, Slay the Spire up to 10. Hanabi is up to Wait, what is Hanabi? What is this game? They wonder why everyone is trash-talking British cuisine. Bro, you cannot tell me that mint does not go very well with lamb. You just can't say that. It's just a lie, bro. It's just a lie. Someone voted love letter. There was a love letter. Yeah, we can do +1 on love letter. I mean, I've got to do the whole sort. Bro, I'm getting used to. Look at this. Look at this skill. Sort sheet Z to A. Oh, and it's in order. It's in order. He's learning. +1 for the crew. Okay. +3 for Hearthstone. Yeah, fuck you. Right. Please do this so you can have it sorted automatically. Okay. So, to do that, we... Conditional formatting. Format rules. No, I don't know how to do that. Wait, why is it green? Shit! Cancel all that. Right, back to Slay the Spire. Back to the game we go. I have over 5,000 hours in Gwent. So if I'm allowed to vote, I would vote there. Oh god, another Gwent, okay. I don't know why, I've just got this really bad idea in my head about Gwent. I don't know what it is, but I feel like in my head, Gwent is garbage. And I don't really have any reason to think that. There's no reason for me to think that Gwent is garbage, but I think Gwent is garbage. I don't really know why. In-game Gwent was great. Couldn't be bothered with the game release. Prejudiced against Gwent? I think I might have played it once. Like, is it the one that's in The Witcher? I think it's because I played The Witcher 3 and I didn't really like it. And it was like just part of that game. I don't know. Right, let's do Fetch Defy. It's kind of nice to have a Fetch in a deck because it does open up other possibilities. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from your deck. We're going to continue upon the remove train. Get rid of a strike. We're down to just one strike. Grunt was good, but it was too fair. You didn't have to spend money in it, so it went downhill very fast. As a kid back in Gen 1, I played a lot of Pokemon card battles, tournament and stuff too. It was amazing, and then I had a few friends I played with a lot in my early 20s as well. That's cool, man. Question of the day, Arkham Horror. Okay, Arkham Horror. Arkham Horror 1. Is strip poker its own category? I'm not going to add strip poker. Although, it is valid. Kind of just goes in the same column as poker, though, really. Right, what about... Bro, do we ever do flatten? I mean, Afterlife is okay if we're just going for more summons. But we do have a fetch. I pretty much never take flatten because I think it's complete garbage. But when we've removed 3 strikes and we've added a fetch, it makes it a lot better than it would normally be. I mean, it's normally just really bad, though. It's really bad. It's really low down. But it's definitely higher up now in terms of how much we might want it. I think in a deck like this, where we are summoning a lot as well, and like we're relying on Unleash for our damage at the moment. Unleash literally has our damage, which is another reason why Afterlife is kind of okay to take here. Bro, this is kind of tasty. Couscous might be the way for my lunches for the future. Still play Arkham with my friends. Just need good card draw. I really like the single player game Onirim. It's also made an entire series of dream themed games. Cool. I suggested Thunderstone Quest and Sea Salt and Paper before. Those weren't on the list. They're not. No, bro, you pick one each. Everyone gets one vote. What's your vote? Bro, I kind of want to try a flatten deck. Flatten. I bet there's some sneaky bastard who's done 2 votes, but I can't track that. So it is what it is. We're going to try flatten, bro. Let's see how much we hate it. Maybe we don't hate it. Let's see. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to the deck, or lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. Hearthstone? Really, Lemon? Damn. You think Hearthstone is the best ever card game? Wow. Throwing a vote for Magic. Okay, Magic's up to 10. Hearthstone up to 3. Hearthstone is great. Cards Against Humanity. Oh, wait. Is that the one where... I think I played that once. That's the one where you try and, like, make sentences that are really messed up. Problem with that game is that I've only played it with people that have a totally different sense of humor to me. And then it doesn't work at all. Slay the Spire, Mogs, Hearthstone any day of the week. Favorite game is Contract Whist, aka Oh Hell. Play it literally every time I see my family. Parents have been playing it for over 40 years. Damn. So I've only learned Whist actually from meeting Lizzie's family. They play Whist, and they do it where you have to, like, guess how many hands you're going to win. And then you try and win hands. And it's kind of like Trumps. It's kind of like Trumps, but then you have to guess how many hands you're going to win. And you go from 7 cards, like, down to 1, and then back to 7 again. You can throw in a vote for Uno, yes. Bro, if anyone's got first-time chatter in their name, I know that they've only done 1 vote. That's... I love it when the first-time chatters vote. Confirmed. Never chatted before. That's definitely the first thing you've said. Get that in the spreadsheet. Right. We're going to go common cards. Snap, Blight Strike, Scourge, Grave Blast, Negative Pulse, Reap, Defile, Pull Aggro. Scourge is decent. Snap is another Rusty attack. We already have 1 Pull Aggro. We could take a second. Reap is unique. I don't know if I want Reap here. Cards Against Humanity with the wrong crowd is the worst. I played it with a group who really wanted answers that made sense. And rejected anything funny or inappropriate. It was insufferable. Let's try Snap Pull Aggro. Snap can kind of work like card draw a little bit. We'll upgrade Bodyguard. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Lose 5 HP for a colorless. I mean, I kind of want a Necro card that... I want Squeeze, right? Defy, Melancholy, Defile, Wisp, or Scourge. I used to be in a monthly group that went to a bar and played Card Against Humanity. That was pretty fun. It isn't great even when people go full nonsense. There's always someone with shit cards who's not having fun. Someone only ever considering poop jobs. And the prompts aren't great to begin with. You gotta play Yu-Gi-Oh! In an outlandish setting. Bro, I can't believe there's still not, like, a mega popular virtual or augmented reality Yu-Gi-Oh game where you play the cards and you see your monster summon it massively in front of you. Like, why is that not, like, a popular thing yet? What's going on with that? Defy? Go this way. Whetstone. Fetch plus and snap plus. Well, Whetstone's not amazing, but I'm just happy that it didn't hit the strike. Oh! We got to play Flatten. That was good. Flatten played once. Firepot could be good to save here. Alright. Okay, Flatten was pretty good in that fight. Flatten was another Flatten? I was just chatting it up. I was just talking about how good it was, that fight. Or, well, I said how okay it was, that fight. Maybe good is a bit strong. Dance. Dance is a good card that currently works with our 2 Pelagros, but that is it. It's undeniably a good card, though. Bro, I'm kind of liking this feta cheese, man. I never eat feta cheese. What even is feta cheese? What is feta cheese? A famous white cheese from Greece that is aged and stored in a salty water called brine. It has a crumbly texture and a sharp, salty taste. It's made from sheep's milk or a mix of sheep and goat milk. Huh. Goes really well with mint. Well, I'm well aware of that. My favorite part of this channel is that I learn about cheese. Dance. Dance it up. We'll upgrade the dance. Right, now we do have an elite. Which one? Terror Eel. This might be the hardest one for this deck. We'll see, though. Defies are strong. Once we play Dance, Pelagro is also strong. It also doesn't scale. So actually, we might... Past the point, we might be okay. That's an unplayable Flatten. Hate that. That's not a good draw. I guess Dance Pelagro is a decent play. And now Pelagro... Now Dance is in play. Pelagro is great every time. Anyone vote for... No one has voted for artifacts. No. There hasn't been a single vote for artifacts. Again, Artifact was another one that I never played. Probably should have done. I wonder how we decided which animal milks were acceptable. Clearly we've tried pig milk and determined it's crap. Bro, I think about that kind of thing all the time. I think about that thing all the time. Like, who is out there being the first human to just, like, suck an udder? Pelagro. Pelagro. Probably bodyguard. Fine. Question of the day. I love Elder Scrolls Legends. A Hearthstone-like game with 2 lane per player. Cool artwork, voice lines, and amazing deck building. I've invested almost 4,000 hours into it. Still sad it got discontinued. Damn. Elder Scrolls Legends. Is that on here? I don't think that is on here, actually. Okay, so. Snap. It's very slow, this deck. We do get there in the end, to be fair. But it is very slow. I'm wondering if against someone like Lagavulin we could have a bit of a problem. Haunt, Defile, or Brave Blast. We have 0 souls currently. So this is probably a skip. Rats. Just buy up on one of these. Bro, this is a constantly quite a good play. Doing pull aggro into Unleash Flatten. Whenever we get that off, we're pretty happy, especially after we played Dance. Another Dance? Page Storm. Page Storm does work very well with the 2 defies we have. It is also another way of getting lots of draw, which is quite good for Flatten. But we could just take another Dance. Dance Part 2 or Page Storm? Right, I think we should be able to upgrade here. We can upgrade Pull Aggro, negative pulse. What is the upgrade? I mean, Dance kind of makes sense, really. I like the summons on the Pull Aggros, though. Empty title? Right, I'm gonna have to change the title. We've turned down greed so many times that I've gotta I've gotta change it. It's too incorrect. Like, you can have your stream title a little bit incorrect sometimes, but this is getting too much. Right. What's the opposite of greed? Minimalist? Like selflessness? Charity? Oh, I'm not gonna title it charity gaming. Sensible? Humble? Bro, is it raining? Almost raining. Good gaming. That's a terrible title. God, bro, honestly, thinking of titles is literally, like, the worst part about streaming, bro. One of the worst parts, maybe not the worst part, one of the worst parts about streaming is, like, having to think of a different title every day, man. Smash that spire. Let's just do that. That works. Right. What do we upgrade? Dance. I'm concerned about the lack of damage. Like, our damage might be a little slow. But if we can kill the boss and then we can squeeze, it changes everything. Snap is really nice. Even just retaining a defend is good. It's like exhausting a defend. Retaining it is basically the same as exhausting it. 12 extra block per 2-cost card we play. That's pretty big. To the point where we probably just play flatten. Although I guess negative pulse strike is actually 13 damage. As opposed to 12. Fetch flatten, there it is. Yeah, we're not even using defies. Because I'm trying to play 2-cost cards instead. Big unleash. $28 Doom means we played negative pulse 4 times. Necro is kind of silly against some of the Act 1 bosses. Retained 4 cards. Unleash is lethal. Right. So our damage is low and slow. End of days, Neurosurge or Devour Life. We don't have any souls still, so we probably can't do Devour Life. Neurosurge is speeds us up, which is great. But End of Days is pretty good for Act 2. It's probably got to be End of Days. I think Hearthstone is one of the actual 3 contenders. It's that or Magic the Gathering, or I don't know, whatever third thing you think gets there. Wait, really? People don't appreciate the value of simplicity or how hard it is to make it sing. Slay the Spire is the third thing. So you think the 3 best games of all time are Hearthstone, Slay the Spire, and Magic the Gathering? Nutritious soup, storybook, or seal of gold. Bearing in mind, we have one strike. Soup is terrible here. And storybook. Has anyone taken Brightest Flame since you now lose 2 max HP every time you play it? Seal of Gold did get buffed lately. It used to cost 5 gold. Now it costs 3 gold. So that is not as bad. But we are still a bit of a slow deck. It does make it a lot easier to play End of Days, though. We could also do, like, Dance and End of Days. I think the energy makes a lot of sense here. And we've just got to, like, not spend all our gold in shops, I think. Problem we have right now is we don't have any scaling. As soon as we get, like, something like Aeon Glass or Test Subject, right now destroys us. How do we feel about elites with this deck? When you've got End of Days, it's always kind of tempting to go for Millipede. Entomancer is not great. And I also don't think... Well, Dance is very good against... Dance is really good against Prison. If we do the early shop, we do have to do loads of enemies. Which means we lose more gold. Also, don't really... I'm not... Since we've got Seal of Gold, I'm not as keen on shops. Because we can't spend our max... But we don't really want to spend all of our gold. We have more options up this path. We can do 2 elites. This makes sense, I think. We could dodge elites if we want. Yeah, I don't feel the need to rush into elites here. Alright, pretty good. What if we went up the left? I didn't look at this one. There's no shop on this path. This is no options. I don't like the lack of flexibility. I'd rather have flexibility and be able to make decisions on our pathing. Right, I clumsy for random relic or lose 6 HP for 44 gold. Bro, that was a tasty lunch. It was very Moorish as well. Gonna be eating a lot more couscous, I think. I mean, it's mainly the other stuff. The couscous is just kind of there. But everything else is just very fresh and tasty. Right. We'll go for clumsy. We get Amethyst Aubergine. Okay, that does help with the Seal of Gold. Keeps that gold topped up a bit. I don't think we're going to kill this. What's it going to steal there? An upgraded dance? Shit. That's kind of bad. We might be able to kill it with End of Days, actually. Maybe End of Days can get us there. Right now, it's getting away with our dance. That's the job of Couscous, to make the rest pop off. I need to learn to make couscous salad. It's very healthy with hummus. Oh, that's another thing, actually. Chickpeas. So I haven't done anything with chickpeas yet. But at some point, I've got to try chickpeas. I don't like their texture, but I do like hummus. So. Does anyone cook with chickpeas much? What's the best way to use them? Just like blend them up. Right, we'll fetch. This guy is literally getting away unless we skill pot and find some card draw or something that creates an attack or something. I'm going to do it. Does End of Days get there? Yeah, it does. Incredible. Incroyable. Very good. Afterlife plus negative pulse drain power. Well, it's upgraded. It's tempting when it's upgraded. I'll be tempted in. Let's be tempted into that. We'll get Dance back. Enlightenment. Oh, this is interesting. Because you can use Enlightenment on End of Days and also pull aggros. But it does also stop the dances working. We've got 2 of them upgraded. So... it's actually kind of awkward and maybe even bad. Also, we have 4 energy already, so that's another reason we need them less. So, we'd probably just remove the last strike. And then there were none. A decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. We got 2 powers. We got 2 powers. Chickpea curry and the slow cooker could be amazing. In Chile as a replacement for kidney beans. Okay. Falafel and hummus are both great. I don't even know if I've ever eaten falafel. What is that? What is falafel? Bro, the amount of times I've typed this into Google, I don't know. Oh, it's those. Oh, I know those. Popular Middle Eastern street food made from ground chickpeas, fava beans, or both, mixed with fresh herbs and spices, then deep fried into crisp balls or patties. Yeah, I probably had one of these. I'm gonna go with the god. So I think, do we want a shop? Do we want an elite? With upgrade End of Days. I'm gonna do an elite. We're gonna upgrade End of Days, and we're gonna go for an elite. It may only be 1. We may only do 1. Let's see. We get Millipede. There's the potential for this one to be okay. Weak pot is tempting. We may do another elite, though. If we do another elite, weak pot is better against the other 2 elites. Literally. Fava beans or broad beans in English. Okay. Hello, Aeon. I'm going to end turn. It is the worst fight for weak pot of all the elites. $37 Doom plus 7 Doom. That's 44. It's not quite enough, bro. It's literally not quite enough. However, with Fetch, if only the Pulse was upgraded as well. If Pulse was upgraded as well, we'd actually kill 2 of these. $11 plus 37 would be 48. Would kill that one, and then we can fetch another one. Instead, what we have to do... well, actually, can we kill the one at the back? Because 7 plus is 44. So we can actually fetch the one at the back. So we can kill the one doing the most damage right now. not bad. And these two have loads of Doom on them, but the other one does come back straight away. Pretty bad turn. I'm gonna snap the dance, so I've still got it. Jesus. Right. Unleash and flatten. Dance, unleash. Flatten. I mean, as soon as we draw End of Days, they die. There it is. They die. Good. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Bone Shards, Poke, or Reap. I don't love Bone Shards. I don't love any of those. Skip. Right. Can we go for another Elite? And if we do, which path do we take? We could do Elite Shop into maybe even another Elite. Or we could do Elite Campfire and then see how we're feeling. We have Weak Pot, which is good against both the other two Elites. We could go this way. Maybe just do one last shop through the whole run. Maybe an Act 3. Bag of marbles. Okay. Go for a big Osty, try and keep ourselves alive. More so than playing the dance. Nice. Liking the oddly Spinstone. End of Days definitely comes out. Unleash wrecks that. Keep retaining the Pelagro. Wait for End of Days. Dance End of Days. That's 12 block per playing End of Days now. Unleash is pretty massive. We need to draw it and play it. There it is. Okay, down they go. What do we get? Some gold, skill pot. Sikkim, Afterlife, Reap. Osty deals 5 damage. Whenever Osty hits the enemy this turn, summon 3. Now, I generally think this card is trash. But we are playing a deck with multiple Osty attacks. We have Unleash, we have Fetch, we have Flatten, we have Snap. So I might actually try it. I might actually try it here. Sickham's in. It's probably still garbage, but we're giving it a go. Sikkim value. As somebody who plays a lot of Osty decks, Sikkim is still trash. Yeah, that is the concern here. Oh, we used the weak pot. Does feel like we maybe need to play Unleash whenever we draw it. turn. End of days, I guess. Remember when this guy gave 1 energy back when you attacked him? Wow, that feels like a long time ago. I mean, Flathead has 12 block here. It's better to play it for 2. His next multi-attack is very scary. I mean, we just need to draw End of Days one more time. Does Defy even save us health here? It gets to 12 times 3, which is 36. And then it gets reduced by 25%. And we get 7. So it's an extra 18. Minus 7. No, I don't think it's enough. Pull aggro is probably enough, though. 12 plus 12 is 24. So pull aggro probably does help. Weak is more after pull aggro. That is true. If we were to divine now, the weak would be more valuable. So it would go to 18 times 3, which is, what, 54? Minus 25%. Which is about 13. So it would be about 41. And we would have 34. We'd have 41. Oh, 39. Sweet. I mean, this fight is going kind of long, but it's actually working fine. End of Days is lethal. 30. Miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage. Well. That makes Fetch do 3 extra damage. And it makes Snap do 3 extra damage. It's not terrible. I mean, we could upgrade Sikkim next. Skip these. We probably should upgrade Sikkim. What about Negative Pulse, though? Negative Pulse is still a good upgrade, and it's a good upgrade against the boss. It's probably still a Negative Pulse. Shop. Another Fetch. Or Rattle. Oh, God, bro. Surely we don't just do the whole thing. Fetch and Rattle? It sounds terrible. Hits an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. I mean, you could upgrade Rattle. You could do also Gnarled Hammer. Terribly good. You can't half commit. I mean, I feel like we definitely take the Fetch on sale. Rattle is not trash. Alright, let's find out for ourselves then. Is Rattle trash? Fetch. Rattle. Remove defend. Let's find out if Rattle's trash or not. Rattle's way better than Sikkim. Oh, yeah? So the next elite would be Entomancer. Do we want to go for that? I mean, a lot of these attacks are small, like Fetch and stuff. I mean, we've actually done 2 elites, which is more than I was expecting. I was thinking we were just going to take it kind of chill, maybe do 1, but we've already done 2, and now we're thinking about 3. We don't need to, like, grade this. Is it better to upgrade Sycamore or Rattle? Rattle upgrades to 9 damage. It's an extra time for each other time he's attacked this turn. I guess with Cannon it's kind of interesting. Because yeah, it does upgrade to 12 because of the Cannon. I'm going to do an event. Ooh, I don't like this guy. The strength reduction doesn't affect Osti though, I think. So we might actually be okay. Common and End of Days. Where you at? I mean, we're not lining up the Osti attacks with each other. It just doesn't seem to happen. Until now. Whoa! There it is. Right, Dredge with Reap. I mean, you could dredge, like what? Dredge Sycam. Dredge probably wants an upgrade, but to be honest, we are probably going to try and upgrade Rattle for the damage it could potentially do. We'll take the Dredge, but we're gonna try and upgrade the Rattle. Gotta turn around here. Okay. Rattle. Husky small. We need to be turning around here. We need to be playing End of Days, really. I mean, you could Sycam, Dredge. You could draw to fetch for the Fi. $12 block for playing End of Days. The Dredge we would only use on Osti attacks, and that would be Fetch and Flatten and Rattle. It's kind of interesting, the Dredge Sycam play. Right. Whenever Osti hits this enemy this turn, summon 3. Got the fire, which I think we do need to play. Rattle. Does get 12 summon, plus does 48 damage. Osty got a bit bigger. So Rattle is the better one, is it? Maybe. Still not that great, though. It's only good if you got a bunch of fetches, which we have 2. Sikkim. There we get one of them. The 5 for Lacro. We are alive. End of days rattle. We lose the fight there. Fetch. Fetch. Flatten. Bodyguard unleash. Okay. Well, we killed the crab. How do we scale this up? We need probably squeeze. Squeeze? Domain is also very good. We're struggling for draw. If we domain, it makes it way easier to line up the Sickums with the Rattle and that kind of stuff. Oh, they're both so good. Squeeze, domain, Neurosurge. I want all of these. I mean, right now, squeeze... Does it have to be squeeze? How many Osty attacks do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's 6 Osty attacks? Plus squeeze. Wait, is that right? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 Osty attacks. Plus if we take squeeze, that's 8. It's like a 65 damage squeeze. We don't have vulnerable. It's also expensive, so it works with dance. I don't think it's Neurosurge. I think it is either domain or squeeze. Domain or squeeze. Domain is so good, but it's just such a good deck for squeeze. We don't have enough draw or energy. I mean, we do have energy, to be fair. With Seal of Gold, we do actually have energy. We really do need more draw. I mean, we would like energy as well. Like, Domain is great. I'm going to take the squeeze. I can't resist taking the squeeze here. It seems like such a good deck for it. Velvet Choker, Calling Bell, Black Star. We have Test Subject and Aeon Glass. So we don't have any AoE boss. We're also not bound. But we do have Withers. And we have 3 phases. Campfire Double Elite is a play. The Knights could be a bit of a problem for this deck, actually. These are kind of awkward. It could actually just be Calling Bell. It's not very exciting, but... I don't think we can take Choker. And I don't know how much Black Star value we're even getting. Unless we went 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. Unless we did this. which is pure enemies, into one shop, but then do 4 elites. That's incredibly aggressive. Also, we don't even get to upgrade Squeeze. Until ages. I mean, to be fair, there's only one campfire. That's it. We can only do one campfire. God damn it, you broke your wrist on Sunday, Sniffle? Oh, how did you do that, bro? How did you do that? Rough. Man. It probably is just Bell. Right, what are we going to get? Ivory Tile. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain 1 energy. That only works with Squeeze. Oh no, it works with End of Days as well. So with Squeeze and End of Days, we get an energy back after we play them. That's interesting. Regal Pillow and Reptile Trinket are pretty trash. Okay. Bro, 18 times 4 on that rattle? Maybe rattle is better than I thought. Twin Power Defy or Snap. Skip. Dance Polak, fine. Dredge upgraded is nice with the bellows. It was nice if we get in our opening hand at least. Bet. Squeeze currently doing 60 damage. Putrefy would be good. Pass, poke, drain power. We'll take a pass. Pay 91 gold and divine 3 times, or gain a debt. I think we gotta gain the debt here. We've got to be careful. Remember we got Seal of Gold? So we want to go into every fight making sure that we have gold to spend. To keep our energy up. Well, we can see the curse right from the get-go. Right, I don't think we're going to get the relic. So let's assume we're not getting the relic. Rare card. Try and get just as much gold as possible. We don't want to go here, or the box is there or there. So I should go like up here. Okay, the box is there. So I can fish down here for more stuff. Okay, that's we can go with the uncommon card. Or we could go with the rarer potion. I'm going to go with the uncommon card. Okay, a bunch of gold. Keeps us topped up for Seal of Gold. Uncommon card is either Veil Piercer plus, Borrow Time plus, or Debilitate. I mean, we could take Borrow Time plus. That could work with Ivory Tail, right? Use it on something that costs 2, and then costs 3, and then we get 1 energy back. Borrow Time makes sense. Veil Piercer doesn't make so much sense. Devour Life, Domain, or Hang. It's got to be Domain, bro. Take and upgrade Domain, and then also try and upgrade Squeeze. I really want to get some upgrades. Right, let's get Domain. Really want to not lose too much health, because I really want to upgrade in Campfires badly. Damage. All right. Nothing much going on here. We could snap Borrow Time. If domain upgrades makes it cheaper, we don't need to. Oh. Hang on. Ivory Tile does make domain cost 2 anyway. Yeah, true. Damn, you guys are smart. Alright. Minus 37. Wait. Wait, we could have just played it there? Yeah, I think we could have just played it there, couldn't we? Oh, God. It's fine. Alright. The main gets played for free. Beautiful. That was bad. Oh, God. I had a coffee. I had to top up my coffee. We're playing sloppy. Sloppy gameplay. Right. Double fetch. Pass first. Oh. $60 damage squeeze. Alright, down he goes. Bone shards plus lethality or flatten. Lethality could work with squeeze. Let's take it. Right, we can go through the shop, and we're just going to treat this as the only shop we ever do. I think that's fine. We can remove debt. Debt is actually a problem in this deck. It costs 150 gold to get rid of debt. Fetch is good. We could do fetch lethality and not remove the debt. Supply. We're not gonna risk it. We could still do could still probably afford the lethality. We'll take it. Whoa. Right, can't really spend any more gold now. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20, lose 15 HP, but upgrade 2 random cards. We can't hit a strike. The upgrades can't hit a strike. It could hit squeeze, it could hit lethality, it could hit good stuff. Attacks are better than normal for it to hit because of miniature cannon. But I'm concerned that we're gonna have to rest at a campfire. I'm gonna do it though. Flatten plus, defy plus. It's mediocre. 3 foul potions. Oh, there's no other shop though. There's no shop. We have to go random uncommon potion. Radiant tincture. I think these two are better right now. We're gonna upgrade squeeze. Squeeze plus. But is squeeze like our only really good damage play? End of days is lethal with pulse. Very clean fight. I'm quite scared of the elite though. Grave Warden plus. I mean, that's quite a good block card. It's possibly worth taking. Right, I'm quite scared of this elite. Maybe have to use potions. This guy does a lot of damage. Domain costs 2, which means we don't get energy back. It might be better to not play dance. We do get to Grave Warden and Defy, and then we could do like Grave Warden Defy domain. It seems like the best play. Seven times 4. Lose lethality there. $46 damage is a hell of a lot of damage here. Squeeze does 112. Why does he read Demesnes as domain? I've tried different things. I've tried Demesne. I've tried Domain. I've tried the Bee's Knees. You know, I don't... Depends how we're feeling. Question of the day. Uno best game. Oh, shit. Another one for Uno. Okay. Uno's on 7. Skill pot. Squeeze, dredge, squeeze. Don't think we've got the energy for that. We squeeze. We have 3 energy left. We snap. We have 2 energy left. We can't play the other squeeze. It's quite awkward, actually. I mean, we could use a potion. Defy is a reasonably good block. And I mean, we could dredge multiple block cards back, right? We could dredge like Defy, Grave Warden, a bunch of stuff. We've got almost definitely a good turn next turn because we've got Pass and Borrow Time. I mean, that does work. It's weak for a few more turns now as well. Rattle. 112 damage squeeze. Alright, not too bad. Shuriken, Potion of Doom, Grave Warden plus Deathbringer or Drain Power. Again, we could take another Grave Warden or we could just skip it. I like that it's upgraded. This fight is quite scary unless we draw End of Days. End of Days is very good for this one. Well, we should fetch that one now. Why didn't we fetch that one? No end of days is quite scary here. Taking us a while to get these dances in play as well. Yeah, I really am trying to save the potions for the bosses, because I think we could struggle. Squeeze. Squeeze. Touch of Insanity. Reaper form. Reaper form's in. Choose a card in your hand that's free to play this combat. Is that better than Liquid Memories? It is a 2-cost Reaper form, essentially, yeah. I mean, this could be better than Skill Pot. It could be better than Skill Pot. I'm gonna get rid of the skill pot. Right, and then we probably should rest here. Right, we never upgraded Sikkim. Right, how badly is this gonna go? Let's see. Sikkim. I mean, I think we do kill it, actually. With the doom we apply. We'd also just Sikkim Rattle Grave Warden. It's kind of okay. Dredge. So we could end of days lethality. We could end of days bodyguard. We should probably play lethality over bodyguard. We can play both. Oh, true. So very true. We haven't played Domain. We haven't played many of our powers. We haven't played the dancers. That's a problem. Dance Dredge. This is not great. What the hell do we do here? I really don't want to take damage. We don't even have a Defy, which would help here. We could Liquid Memories. We could Liquid Memories. It might be worth here. Let's do it. Squeeze does 150. That is big. So I want to borrow time the domain here. But I also want to do this extra damage. Could we let it die to Doom? Is that possible? Defy, borrow time, domain, negative pulse? And we could also soul for dance. We're going to lose one of our defies, but I think that's fine. Right, so we want summons this turn. We chill? Right, and we need to draw squeeze, not on the intangible turn. 150 damage, but we can't do anything because it's intangible. We actually want to snap the squeeze. We do. Dredge, borrow time, snap. Okay. Snap squeeze. Alright, and then we play the squeeze. It's going to be absolutely huge. It's dead to the doom. Absolutely dead to the doom. And we go to the next fight. We use one of our potions. We've still got Touch of Insanity left. Can make a card in our hand cost 0 this combat. Do we want to use that on the squeeze? Well, we have squeeze in our opening hand. It already... We could reperform and then maybe do squeeze for 0. It might be worth. What about pass? Maybe we might have to lose pass here and play the hand. The hand is like Sikkim, flatten, squeeze, defend. We got strength there. No, it's not that it's that useful. Okay. Dance. I think just block. Domain has to be played here. I think we probably keep Defy and pull aggro. So we get extra 6 block when we play a card that costs 2 or more. Dance. Could we go with a big unleash here? Nah, I think we do just fetch. Unleash isn't even that big. We blocked most of this. Probably shouldn't play anything else. Dredge squeeze. $150 damage. It's over, bro. Absolutely destroyed. Reperform coming through very big. Very, very big. Nice. Lethalities as well. Help him with the reperform. And then, bro, we just found it all in the late game again. Found the squeeze at the end of Act 2. And then Act 3, getting Domain, double lethality, reperform. Just getting the value when we need it. Super nice. And that is 4 wins out of 4 today. Awesome stuff. The only 0 that remains is defect. I mean, yeah, before the squeeze. I mean, how would we have killed the bosses without the squeeze? I don't know if we would. We needed some big output. Bro, what is Osti actually squeezing there? What is that? I don't know what that is. An eyeball? It's the 6 HP eye plant that gets summoned. Oh. Bro, that's a terrible thing to squeeze. I want to squeeze that. Right. I think we've got one more run in us. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom, and then we're going to try and play Defect to try and make it 5 out of 5. Okay, come on then. Let's do it. To make it 5 out of 5. Once through all the characters. Let's do a prediction. New Leaf, Lead Paperweight, or Dowsing Rod? Bro, I always get like slightly giddy when I see one of the like new options. Right, let's get a prediction up. I mean, Dowsing Rod does have Defect on it. Like, the card Dowsing and Abundance both have Defect on it. How do you not take it, right? We do have to look at the map. It is a reward that you absolutely need to look at the map, I think. And sometimes you just can't take it. Right, if we wanted to do Dowsing Rod, where would we go? We could do 1, 2, 3, 4... 5. We could also do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's a couple of ways we could do it. We'd have to do either those 3 events or those 3 events. And we would then kind of need to go this way. There's 4 events. Probably wouldn't want to do too many more after that. Boom, get it done there, and then go for that elite. I kind of like that path. We might be able to do it. We might be able to do it. If we go this way... This way doesn't seem quite as good, because we don't get as many campfires. So, if we do Dowsing Rod, we go up here. And we get it activated there. First elite might screw us. It might do. But we're going to go for it. Alright. Dowsing Rod. I haven't had this on Defect yet. What kind of a starting hand is that? Jesus Christ. Not a nice start at all. Momentum Strike, Lightning Rod, Compile Driver. I'm generally always quite happy with the Lightning Rod in the early game. Go with that. This is a bit scary. Because there's a chance the lightning doesn't hit that. But the way we should really play this is we should really defend and hope the lightning hits the one on the left. It's the best play. Okay. Whew! Got it. Compact synthesis, cold snap. If we had the fish, I'd probably take the compact. With no fish, it's probably just cold snap. Lose 6 HP for 47 gold. Red clumsy for 1 and relics. Go for 1 and relic. We get razor tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Okay. Need to get the sword. It's quite a good one. Means we do want to focus on upgrading powers or things that exhaust. Because everything else is going to get upgraded. Second time round. The sword? Yeah. Just imagine we're playing Regent. Okay. What are the other... is there anything that's better than... Is there anything that's close to sword? In terms of, like, how good it is with razor tooth. Like, the sword is so good with razor... Whenever I get razor tooth, I immediately think about the sword. No matter what character I'm playing. Is there anything that's in the same realm as sword with razor tooth? I'm not sure. Storm cool-headed fight through. Well, with dousing, we could 100% go for a storm deck. It's kind of aggressive. It's very aggressive. And it's happening. It's happening. Right, events. Definitely go for the heal there. We get a relic. Tuning fork, not too bad. One more event. We do have an elite on the next floor. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp, a skill with nimble, a power with swift. Swifty Storm? Okay. We're committing to the storm here, bro. We want thunders. This elite could be quite tough. We're probably gonna... We might need to double potion in this fight. I think this could actually be quite hard. I'm gonna skill pot turn 1. Glacier. It's really hard to do the damage in this fight. That's a bad draw. I've just got to hit the ones that are closest to death on defect here. I mean, weak pot is better in the next elite. I mean, are we doing the next elite? We could even just go through the shop instead. I'm gonna just use it. Take the damage from one. I'm not happy about it. This is rough. Zap. A 0. Cold snap. Strike and strike is 18, which actually doesn't quite kill the one on the right. That does kill it though. Dual cast. We blocked this already. Tough fight. We get stronger as we go on, obviously, because of the Razor Tooth. Right, Block Potion, Bag of Marbles, Skim, FTL, Refract. I like FTL. Skim and Refract are decent, but for the early... We've just had the AoE Elite. FTL definitely makes sense. Let's go FTL. Akabeko. Right, we only need one more event, I think. So we'll go through this campfire. We'll upgrade... we will upgrade the Storm, even though it's a bit of a late game thing to do. And then we'll do the event. Oh, it's an enemy. We have Abundance in now. We want to upgrade Abundance as well. Well, I really want to kill the one at the back. Because I want to go to this shop now, I think. With this much gold. And not that much health. Storm Abundance. Alright. Trash to Treasure, Momentum Strike, or Beam Cell. Trash to Treasure has big potential, but it doesn't do anything yet. But it has the potential. I kind of want to take it. I'm going to take it. It does channel 2 lightning after Storm. That is true. Right, let's upgrade Abundance. We're going to go through the shop. There is the option to go through the Elite. But I want to go through the shop. Iteration. Go for the eyes. Discovery. Alchemize. Iteration doesn't do anything yet. Go for the eyes is quite strong. We can afford Go for the Eyes, Discovery, and Remove. That's quite good. Go for the Eyes, Discovery, and Remove. It's 120. Oh, wait, no, it's 134, isn't it? No, it's 134, so we're 2 gold off being able to afford that. Okay. I do like the discovery. Then I'm going to remove a strike. Right, we might have to rest before the boss. Trash to treasure plus buffer plus. Ah, it's easy buffer here. Good in this fight. Keep getting more lightning. And we could discover more powers throughout the fight. Compile driver, fusion, or hologram. Compile's okay. Take a compile. Right, rest or upgrade. I like upgrading discovery so that we can play it multiple times a fight. I also like upgrading trash to treasure, but discovery's better right now. I'm going to upgrade discovery. It's a little risky, but we do have time to play powers and get it set up for this fight. It's going to summon lightning later, but it's not that good. I'm just going to play it. What did we buy in the shop? We bought discovery. And we removed strike. Oh, wait. I want to upgrade our cards, don't we? Oh, idiot. Yeah, we do. E-frag. Store more capacitor? Putting a capacitor. We got one more turn, I think, right? They should buy our time. I don't want to proc shooting fork. But maybe we should just be proccing shooting fork, to be honest. Like, I want to play lightning rod and zap. So maybe I should have just forgot about shooting fork, to be honest. And maybe I should have just ignored shooting fork. Kind of, I've ended up just like not upgrading a bunch of stuff for that. Colorless pot. Jackpot or rolling boulder. Oh! Boulder's in. Okay. Boo? Bro, I don't think I've ever seen someone boo a boulder before. Jesus. Boo the boulder. Right. We've got discovery to hopefully get more powers. Our cards are getting upgraded now. Defrag. Very nice. Well, we're at quite a nice spot here. Enjoying the discovery. Clean. Paid discovery? Signal boost, consuming shadow or rainbow. I think we signal boost it. Boost. We've got to boost it up. Right, that also needs an upgrade. Prismatic gem, driftwood, or touch of a robas. The problem with gem, like I do like gem. I like gem a lot. But the problem with gem is that it's going to be way harder to find like more storms or thunders. Driftwood is the long-term, slow, greedy play. Touch of a Robas is the fast, help us through Act 2 play. And Gem is the... well, allows us to play our cards play. I mean, Gem is also good. The Driftwood is the better in the longer term here. If we're literally just looking for powers, which is kind of what we are, I almost am tempted by Driftwood here. But we'd probably want quite a safe path. I don't know if we have that. We could do that. We could try and do elites and just commit and be like, yeah, we're fine. If we're doing that, we need to take one of the more aggressive options. I think I don't think we can take Driftwood and go up the left. I want to find more storms. Rewatched your games against Life Coach at Seed Story Cup yesterday. Damn, does time fly. Yeah. That was a sick tournament, man. That was a really good tournament. We do really want more campfires. This is tough, man. It's a little bit greedy, but I'm going to go with the Driftwood. It is a bit greedy. And I'm a little bit nervous. But let's see what we can do. I'm not going to go gung-ho into elites. I'm not going to do that. That is an absolutely terrible starting hand. Abundance. Boot sequence would be really good as well. Like storms, like boot sequence would be very good. Boost away would be really good. There's a lot of cards that are really good in the deck right now, which is kind of why I went with Driftwood, because there's very specific things we want to find. And I want to try and find them. Turbo Momentum Strike Claw. That's a reroll. Shadow Shield, Barrage, Ball, Lightning. We probably just take Shadow Shield just to have a block card. Discovery needs some block. There is no block. Oh, we could evoke the Frost Orb, actually. I mean, that could have gone worse. Wasn't the end of the world. Wasn't amazing there. Power Potion. Sweeping Beam plus Ball Lightning or Fusion is going to be a reroll. Skim, Hotfix, go for the eyes. Skim. Right, we're going to go through the shop. We're just trying to play this a bit safe. Loop, remove, Lightning Rod, Flash of Steel. I quite like Block Pop when we're trying to stay alive. I do still like removing strikes, but... Flash of Steel isn't even very good against Entomancer. We don't have to do the elite. We could go this way. We could go this way instead. It might be better. If we're doing that, we should just buy Block Pot and move on. Okay, we're going to do that. There's Power Pot for 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous. We go with the 10 max HP. Damage. Signal Burst Storm. And then Discovery. No powers there, so I guess we just Lightning Rod. Discovery. Icelands. Charge Battery plus Ball Lightning Hologram. I mean, it's an upgraded block card. It's quite decent. I'll take it. We're going round the elite. Defrag, Storm, Subroutine. For blocking, Defrag's the best, but Storm is solid. I'm going to go Defrag for the Cold Snap we've got in our hand. Discovery. Can't block that much here. Didn't want to attack. Storm. Trash to treasure. God, Thunder would be so insane. I haven't seen one yet at all, even from the randomly generated stuff. Hotfix, Hologram, Cool-Headed is a reroll. Iteration, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes. I mean, I want an upgraded Go for the Eyes. I do want Go for the Eyes, but I want upgraded. I mean, it does get upgraded the second way through the deck because of Razor Tooth, so we could just take one. And Iteration is good against this boss. So I'm going to go Iteration. Upgrade something that doesn't get affected by Razor Tooth. So we should upgrade Signal Boost. Bag of Prep. That's really nice. That's a very good one. That would make Boot Sequence even better as well. Getting us started faster is fantastic. Subroutine, Machine Learning, Defrag. Focus or a draw each turn. Probably Focus. Right, turn. Charge Battery. Someone knocked on the door. Oh. Okay. Charge battery, defense strike, probably. Looks fine. Sorry, I just got distracted. Okay, 10 damage to go on that dude. Very nice. Very nice. Nick's power gets played twice. And I guess we get that on Storm. Works fine. Okay. Ball Lightning Beam Cell or Leap is a reroll. Super Critical, Smokestack or Gun Cup. Super Critical is interesting. Let's take it. Good if we can get it with Skim. Play the skills to pop the tuning fork. Good. This fight could be really tough. We may need the block pot here. Power gets played twice. Super Critical's big. I'm going to Compile Driver now. Then Storm twice. Okay. Abundance. Iteration. Trash to Treasure. Buffer definitely helps keep us safe. Gotta be happy with that. Play another power. Discovery. These aren't so good. But we should probably go with damage. Okay. Got lightning and dark summoning. Trash to Treasure is pretty huge. Right then. Smokestack, Scavenge, or Thunder. Scavenge. I'm going to reroll. Synchronize, Focus Strike, or FTL. We could just take another FTL. There's not that much downside to it. I'll take it. I'm going to keep going through events. I'm going to keep taking the safe path. Oh, God. Go for 100 gold here. Event. Obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Region cards. Bearing in mind what we want here is essentially 0-cost block, draw, or powers. I mean, I would naturally think Silent would be the best, but none of these are Silent. Necro, Ironclad, Region. Ironclad's got like a movable, Dark Embrace, Pyre, Crimson Mantle, Stone Armor, Feel No Pain. Region. Star stuff, which doesn't help. Regent might actually just be the worst for the star stuff. It probably isn't Regent. I think Ironclad's definitely better than Regent. And then it's Necro is the other option. Friendship for strength. Don't care about strength, really. It's probably ironclad. Reaching for sword. Oh, yeah, that is one way we could get the sword for the tooth. That is true. I think it's ironclad here, though. We did say sword for tooth. True. I'm gonna go ironclad. Iron Wave, Torn, or Perfected Strike. Oh, shit, we get to reroll. I don't think they're ever upgraded in this event, are they? Which is one thing that kind of sucks about this event. Thunderclap, Havoc, or Headbutt. Howl from Beyond, Bludgeon, or Bully. Again, that's got to be a reroll, right? We're not playing any of those. We can't exhaust it. Bludgeon's too expensive. We don't have any vulnerable for Bully. They're all just bad. Colossus, Battle Trance, Ashen Strike. Battle Trance is great. Ashen Strike is mediocre. It's okay, but Battle Trance is going to be better. And then rare cards. Crimson Mantle, which is a power which does give us block each turn. Crimson Mantle is definitely not bad. I think we want Crimson Mantle. Right, we're going to take Mantle. And we're not going to take any of those. I mean, Havoc could play a... No. Could play a power, but we're going to move on. We're probably going to have to rest. We've got the boss coming up. We've already got 17 health, so rest looks likely. The shop is not amazing. We've already got an iteration. I don't really feel like we need a second one. Joss Paper is okay, but it's a 106 gold cheaper to remove a strike. I mean, Joss Paper works with what? Signal Boost, Super Critical, Abundance, Clumsy, Ascender's Bane. So, like, on one cycle through our deck, we will get one extra draw. It does do something, but it's all of our gold. Power Pot is also really good. So we could remove Strike, swap the attack pot for the Power Pot. That is a play. Let's do that. Save the rest of our gold. Should really be resting here. Yeah, I think we're going to rest. I mean, I'd love to upgrade Crimson Mantle. I think we have to rest. Right, and we could Power Pot turn 1, or we could Power Pot after the storm. I guess we could pick what to hit with Signal Boost. I'm going to Power Pot now. Well. That makes things easy enough. First two cards get played twice. Very nice. Abundance gets played twice. Holy crap. Whoa! Echo Form. Haha. Storm or Thunder or Defrag. I want them all. Easy Defrag. Let's do Defrag. Cool. First 4 cards get played twice. It's pretty nuts. 1. 2. I mean, is Crimson Mantle twice even good? Right. Storm twice. We could just focus on damage, I think. Discovery Consuming Shadow. Down he goes. Right, so the power pot absolutely obliterated that. These are not the best cards. I mean, super critical is not bad, but it's probably better to reroll. Is it really better to reroll? I mean, I don't think you can reroll into the same card, right? Or can you? I don't know. You can? Ah. What a reroll. That's actually not very good. I mean, Voltaic is okay. Iceland is okay. Shatter is okay. They're all okay. Shatter's more of an early game card, though. Voltaic is better later on. Voltaic can absolutely end games. We'll put it in. Looming Fruit, Delicate Frond, Beautiful Bracelet. We've only got 2 potion slots. Looming Fruit is a lot of max HP. Bracelet does speed us up, but it could hit expensive cards. Like, it can hit things like Battle Trance, but it doesn't do anything. We maybe still go Bracelet, though. It's very good. Trash to It did hit Battle Trance, and it hit Skim. Okay, that's not great. It hit Battle Trance and Skim. Damn. Trash to Treasure is good, though. We probably want to upgrade that to get it to 0. I think I do want to upgrade that Trash to Treasure. If we go up the right, we could do Campfire, Campfire, Shop, then finish on 2 elites. Let's do that. Not quite blocking this. Double Voltaic. Loop Plus. It is a power. And it's upgraded. So it's in. 75, get a potion, upgrade 2. Honestly, this could be go for the potion. We're a bit slow, bro. We never kill that dummy. I mean, we could, though. We could, though. Come on. FTL. Oh, Storm is big. Storm is big. Abundance. Defrag. Storm Plus. Signal boost defrag. It's huge. It's pretty huge. I think we're going to get it. It's surely done. Surely it's done. Absolutely just destroyed the dummy. We get defend plus battle trance plus. Fine. Right. Kind of makes up for the Swift being on it. And now draws 1 extra card anyway. I think we really want to upgrade the mantle and we really want to upgrade the trash to treasure. Like, you could do trash to treasure voltaic here if it was upgraded, which would be pretty good. Thunder. Pretty nice. Ball Lightning, Bulk Up, or Glacier. We'll... Glacier or reroll? Do we really need Glacier? Is it even that helpful? It's okay. I feel like I want energy right now. Now we've got more draw. I want more energy. Glacier is decent, though. I'm gonna roll. Go for the Ice is upgraded. Okay, we'll take that. Go for the Ice Plus. Been waiting for that go for the Ice for a while, actually. Thunder, Creative AI. It's probably Thunder, to be honest. Right, this turn could hurt us quite a lot. I'm quite scared of taking damage here. We may even block pot. Let's do it. I want to move the lightning along as well. So I'm playing the lightning rod, because with the thunder in play, lightning rod looks good. Thunder is not in the deck. We could draw super critical, which would be really good. Like Cold Snap Compile as a play, or we could just double power and try and kill some stuff. And like we move lightning along, we also have thunder with it. Battle Trance is another good draw though. I kind of like the Compile. The Cold Snap. Okay, we hit go for the eyes. So we're going to have to Crimson Mantle here. Not a good outcome. Right, our health is now a bit of a concern. After this turn, we've just lost a lot of our health. And that could be very, very costly. Glacier Plus. Well, I'm not going to turn down the upgraded Glacier, I don't think. Okay. I like turning down the unupgraded ones and then being offered the upgraded ones. That's very nice. Not procking the tuning fork there. We don't really have AoE for this. Oh god, we didn't have AoE at all. Oh lord, this is a problem. Discovery. Ice Lance? That does kill one of them. We should Ice Lance, definitely. Alright. It's still quite scary. I mean, we've even killed one. It's still scary. FTL, FTL, Storm, Abundance, Abundance, Buffer or Spinner? I mean, it's got to be Buffer, right? Buffer's actually really good here. Signal Boost Buffer, it's super strong. And now we get a lot of lightnings, and we can just spam the powers. $21 damage. Machine Learning actually works. Gets the small lightning. We'd love a creative AI in this deck so badly. Mantle anti-synergy with buffer. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. It was taking it away the whole time. Um, 13 lightning. Okay. Just about enough. Focus potion. It's quite a good one. Overclock plus. Upgraded card draw. We'll take. Right. We've got 2 campfires, and I'm thinking we need to rest, but I really want to upgrade. The most important upgrades right now. Because Trash to Treasure draws, and like I really want to get that to 0. But Crimson Mantle gives us a lot more block if we upgrade it. Voltaic upgrade. Voltaic is okay in longer fights, but I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to upgrade the Trash to Treasure. Energy's a bit of a problem. Trash is not innate anymore now. It upgrades to 0 energy. Right, we've got the teapot. I think we need to rest here, unfortunately. I think it's got to be rest. And we may need to rest again, even. Shop. Data disk is good. Subroutine is good. It might be data disk Dexpot here. Subroutine is great, but I don't think we're going to be able to upgrade it, so we're going to go data disk and Dexpot. Right, is this the fight that we Dexpot in? We might not need to. I mean, this is a relatively good starting hand, to be honest. Next power gets played twice. We'll try and discover something. Defrag. I mean, Voltaic already summoned the 7 lightning. I'm not going to do it, though. Abundance. Creative AI. Nice one. Alright, this is not too bad. Thunder Lethal, what do we get? Eternal Feather. That's actually pretty good. It's going to be a free heal before the bosses. Which we may need. Smokestack, Cool-Headed, or Cold Snap. I'm going to re-roll. Nothing's upgraded. Turbo Plus or Machine Learning. Both very good. I love Machine Learning. And Machine Learning is really good against the Queen. But Turbo is so good for us right now. We really do want that extra bit of energy. But Machine Learning is super good against the Queen. With us having limited options each turn. It's quite tough. Man. Turbo Plus or Machine Learning. It is status for Trash to Treasure, that is true. I think this is the safer play. We're going to go with the safer play. We've got 2 more floors to find more value. Look at that turbo right there. Huge. Wow. We're drawing cards. Shatter's a bit greedy there. I don't want to lose the frost, actually. consistency of block is maybe not quite there with this deck. Only 5 lightning we summoned from this. Let's take it easy. This way we have more energy as well to play more cards. Oh, God. I don't like this. Okay, we actually blocked that quite well. I think we need to kill it in the next couple of turns, though. Turbo's amazing once again. So far, Turbo has definitely looked like the right thing to add. It's a bad draw. Echo Form, huge. Okay, we get there. We get a Power Potion, which is probably better than Dex Pot. Synthesis, Cold Snap, or White Noise. We could just go for the White Noise. It's a random power. Random power could be good. Just like Discovery could also get us a random power that could potentially save us. Worst versus test subject. That is true. It's not amazing versus test subject because of the skill making it a bit stronger. I'm planning on saving potions for Queen. I think Queen is slightly scarier. Like if we take the power pot here, which we're going to, we're going to get rid of the dex pot for the power pot. How many hours do you have in Slay the Spire 2? 940. Rerolling is possible, but at this stage of the game, powers are just good. I'm going to go White Noise. And I'm going to swap the pots. And then we have an elite. I forgot we had another elite. Damn. Right, FTL. Subroutine is amazing here. I think we actually play Subroutine. Subroutine into Storm. Just get the energy back. Getting energy is great here. I mean, boot sequence is good, but buff against his energy as well. Yeah, it looks like we are going to take damage. Buffer does protect it. Take a bit of damage. I'm going to play Signal Boost. So our next power gets played twice. I mean, we could trash the treasure twice. It's fine. It works with Turbo. White Noise. Consuming Shadow is not ideal. Play it. You actually get more energy back as well. I'm not going to Turbo because I don't want to put a Void in the deck. We got Tuning Fork to 8. $45 damage. Defrag Thunder Gunk up. We're taking a little bit of damage here. I think it's fine. I think we just accept it. God, Game Piece would be so amazing. We have the Tuning Fork to block a bit. And we are going to have to rest. We kind of already knew that. We rest and we have Eternal Feather. We haven't even had the energy to play Skim. we go. Forgot about Voltaic. Gorget. And then we've got Focus Strike plus Leap plus Lightning Rod. We could take the Leap as just one big block card, or we could just keep rolling for more powers. I'm gonna roll. It's not great. We'll take Compile, but it's not great. And then we're gonna have to rest here. Right. Here we go. How do we feel about these potions? I would like to use them both against the Queen. I do think Queen is such a hard fight. With the lightning hitting random targets, it's not being able to target the little dude. But is that wrong? If we were going to use one in each fight, which would we use in this fight? I think I'd use Focus Pot this fight. Power Pot the next fight, because the power can give us more draw. Test subjects also tough with Voltaic, only taking care of one phase. True. Although we're never going to play at phase 1, really. So it's either going to be phase 2 or 3. Glacier is an okay play. If we play 2 skills, we do get Shooting Fork. Discovery is quite nice to play. It's not a good outcome, though. We're actually going to do Turbo, which is a bit sketchy. That is 3 different types of orbs. I mean, we could literally Glacier Dual Cast. We could just play lots of things here. We'll have lots of energy if we Glacier Dual Cast. Glacier Dual Cast. Then we got a Lightning, so we've got 2 types of orbs left, and then we've got a Compile. Doesn't mean, if we're playing lots of cards, it does also mean they all get upgraded, which is really good. So there is upside to playing lots of stuff. Okay. Crimson Mantle's a bit sketchy. It's a shame we never got to upgrade that. Do we want to play Lightning Rod here? To try and push more damage. We've got quite a bit of damage to push here. But this thing does attack almost every turn, so... And we also don't give it strength like this. It probably is a better play. Thunder, Hailstorm, Smokestack. It's gotta be Thunder. Could Signal Boost Thunder? Or could Thunder then Signal Boost? I'm going to Signal Boost Thunder, I think. $61 damage this turn. Voltaic is not summoning that much at the moment. This is a little bit dicey because we Storm's right at the bottom of the deck. Oh, Creative AI. That's so good. I think we just Voltaic now then. Just to get through phase 1. It's not amazing, but it gets us through this phase. Right, we need to block consistently, somehow. That is a lot harder to do when we've drawn a void. Want to be playing the Storm, but okay, this is hard to get the energy here. We need energy badly. I think we do have to play the Storm. Battle Trance. Okay. It's a huge turbo draw. Absolutely gigantic turbo draw right there. Storm. Could we do Storm Buffer here? Is that? That's quite a lot. We summon 3 lightning if we play Buffer. Means we only get 2 evoked, which is 44 damage. Plus 18, which is 62. Plus the 4 damage from the lightnings, which is enough. Plus we have, oh yeah, we had dual cast as well, so that makes it more than enough. Alright, Buffer is up. We need to block this next turn. It's intangible. Subroutine is incredibly nice. Very nice to have that. A good amount of draw from the skim. Buffer's gone. Oh yeah, oh god damn it. Keep forgetting about the stupid Crimson Mantle. Goddamn thing. Machine learning is beautiful. Any more powers? No powers. Machine learning, even more card draw. And even more lightning. Oh, yeah. Very good. Okay, we've managed to save 2 potions going into the Queen. That is really good. Texas Hold'em Poker is 100% the best card game. Okay, I'll add it to the spreadsheet. It's going on. Poker. Where's poker? There's poker. Okay. I'll show you guys the outright winner at the end of the stream, by the way, which has received the most votes for card games. Best card game. Right, let's kill the Queen. Focus pot. FTL. Go for the Ice, great draw. Power pot. Buffer, Thunder, Hailstorm. Buffer is good, but I'm leaning towards taking Thunder. Let's take Thunder. Abundance. Echo Form or Creative AI? Both so strong. It's got to be Echo Form, right? Surely it's Echo Form. It's got to be Echo Form, I think. Echo Form. Thunder. And then we do Glacier Lightning Rod. Right, we are nicely set up here. We have Focus. We've got Echo Form in play. Wait. It does get played twice with Echo Form. Signal boost. Okay. Whenever you create a status card, channel 2 random orbs. Double Voltaic. Double Storm. I mean, the Voltaic is pretty big here. Big draw. More draw. Can't find any energy. I mean, we probably white noise here. Another storm? We have energy back. We're popping off. Absolutely popping off. Oh, what a deck, bro. What a deck. Destroyed the queen. I mean, saved the potions just for her as well. Absolute demolition job there. Power mayhem there. Didn't even have creative AI. But the storm, the abundance plus, saving the potion was obviously huge. But then random stuff as well at the end. White noise. Discovery was great. The discovery was so strong on this run. Absolutely loved the discovery. It was getting a power, you know, a good amount of the time. And even when it doesn't get a power, you know, we were able to have a few options of what to play. Loved the discovery. There it is. We've got rid of all the zeros, and we've got 5 wins in a row. Beautiful. How do you get abundance? It's from the start of the run, so it's one of the Niao options. Called Dowsing Rod. Upon pickup, add 1 dowsing to your deck, and which is a quest where you have to go through 5 event rooms. You have it in your deck, and then after the 5 event rooms, it transformed into abundance, which is a very strong skill that gives you an upgraded power. Very nice. It is one of the newer Niao bonuses that's been added. Hasn't always been in the game. Did you even Voltaic? We used Voltaic to kill phase 1 of Test Subject. We did use it in 1 or 2 other fights as well, but we didn't against the Queen. Is that a dead heart in the background? I think it is, yeah. Or at least somewhat almost dead, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Once with each character. Bro, we're going to have to try and just do the same again tomorrow. 1 with each character, and a win with each character. That's the plan. How do you feel about abundance? I really like it. Because I don't think you can always take it. Like, there's some maps where it's really awkward. And if you can't get it activated before the Act 1 boss, I don't think you can take it. And there are definitely maps where that's the case. So it's not something you can just insta-click and it's great. It also, the fact it affects your pathing can also be a downside. You can be forced to go to a dodgy path to get it, even if you do get it before the Act 1 boss. So there are downsides to it. I think it's okay. I think it's fun. It's a fun one, though. And it is sometimes very strong. What's the answer on question of the day? All right, let's have a look. Let's pull it up. So we've been taking what people think is the best card game. This is our spreadsheet. In first place is a tie between Slay the Spire and Magic the Gathering. These are tied for best card game. Let me just readjust this. In third, it's Uno, followed by Poker. Then we've got Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dominion, tied for 5th. And then we've got a bunch tied in 7th. We've got Blatro, Flip 7, Hanabi, Hearthstone, The Crew, and Gwent. Then there was 2 votes for Duel Masters, Pokemon, Netrunner, Monster Train Inscription, Love Letter. And then a few that only one person suggested, which was Runeterra, 500, Solitaire, Dixit, Marvel Snap, Digimon Scouts, Top Trumps, Egyptian Rat Screw, Arboretum, Ku, Regicide, Compile, Wingspan, Pazak, Tarok, Arkham Horror, Cards Against Humanity, and Elder Scroll Legends. Haven't voted yet? Let's give it to Slay the Spire 2. Hey! Boom. There it is. Oh, I haven't given my vote either, actually. Well, what is my vote? I'm gonna give it to Slay the Spire 2. Fuck it. There it is. Haven't voted either. Give it to Magic. Oh, God. Okay. To be fair, there's going to be liars at this point. It is done. It's over. It's over. Is this board game suggestions? This is card games. This is card games. But yes, we are done now. This is the final standings. I haven't voted Magic. Alright. Anyway. Gonna call it a day there. Very good stream today. Very good stream. Thank you for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. Had some solid runs. A good variety. Good variety of different stuff today. Much better. We were really struggling yesterday. So good to get back to winning ways. And hopefully we can try and build off today's results tomorrow. And get a 6, 7, 8, 9 win streak going. Who knows? Overall, just play better. Overall, I just want to play a bit more consistent. And hopefully have some wacky runs along the way. Hope your mum feels better. Cheers, Bobby. Yeah, she's doing okay. I saw her on Sunday. She's taking it easy, resting, trying to recover. So, going to be a long healing process. We've got her sorted with food and stuff. So yeah, I'm probably going to be back and forth from hers over the next few weeks to help her out a bit. She broke her wrist, but yeah, she's okay. She's doing all right. She's got an appointment on Friday. What we're hoping at the moment is that she can just take it easy and rest it this week, because on Friday she has another X-ray, just like a checkup to see how it's going. And if it's fallen out, if the bone's fallen out of place, that means she will need surgery. So at the moment, the hope is that she has this appointment on Friday, and the bone is still in the right place, and everything's going okay. So we'll get an update on Friday. Right, who should we raid? Okay. Forest. Who's this guy? Let's raid this guy. Have a good one, guys. Take it easy. I'll be back.